And it turns out there's a harder version. And the harder version has the insect glaive, and it has the armor, and it has everything. And I'm depressed. Sorry. I am genuinely scared to fight the harder version. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I really don't. I don't think it's within my doability. I don't think I'll be physically capable of it, but, you know. You shut up, Ozzy! I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna get your ass. You're not safe. I'm tracking your IP right now. You will be doxxed. Leave my asshole alone. Sorry. Sorry, I can't even speak. I was responding to something. Why are you saying my legal name? What the fuck? Who's gambling? What's that sound? Do I have a YouTube video playing in the background? I do. How did that start playing? Get out of here. It's in your bio? I mean, yeah. It's not a secret what my name is. Hell, it used to be my display name on everything, like on Twitter and everything. Instead of just having Fox, I had Colin. You also, like, Sophie comes in and says my name a bunch. My parents scream my name sometimes. Every day. It's a good name. It's an okay name. It's alright, I guess. So, the Final Fantasy collab, I thought I did. I thought, wow, I spent a couple hours yesterday fighting Omega and was like, damn, this fight was really hard. And turns out it's not the real one. This one right here, it's not the real one. There's a harder one down here, and that's the real one. So I'm gonna go in online single player. Because I want to try it by myself with bots first, and if I can't do it with the bots, I'll try to go online and get carried, I guess. What does this give me? It gives me Lucky Meal, Insurance Meal, Defender Meal. Ooh. Gimme. Skip. Yummy meal. Your friend's name is Jeff? I'd probably kill myself if that was my name. I wouldn't like the name Jeff. Personally. I'd be upset if I was named Jeff. So I gotta try to fight this harder version. Ozzy is still nice. First thing he said today was shut up. What the fuck? Jeff touched their butt? Who the what? Why are you talking about Jeff like he's a Pokemon? Jeff, use butt touch. Like what the fuck? Do I want this one? This is pretty cool. Yeah, sure. We'll use this for the fight. Wait, I need items. Transfer items. Item pouch. This loadout. Happy face. Okay. Let's go attempt to do the super hard Omega fight. Surely nothing bad will ever happen. I'm gonna get Jeff on you. Jeff used butt fuck super effective to femboy types. No thank you. The ears are so jiggly. Alright. So I barely was able to beat the normal Omega fight yesterday. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat the harder one, but you need to fight the harder one to get missed the one that didn't move. It still exists. I can make it sit in my lap. It's still there. It's just not visible. That one looks dead? Yeah, that one doesn't move. It's just a picture. It's not visible. It ain't there. You can pretend. Alright. Surely nothing bad will happen. Can I see oxygen? Yes. I see each individual particle. Oh fuck. Oh no. Is that what makes it harder? It spawns in a Jindahad instead of a Nursilla? Oh no. Oh no, man. Oh no. That old guy who wanted to fuck you? I can't say I do, man. I can't say I remember. No.
En route to the target now.
He DM'd me again. That's so awesome for you. Have fun. Oh boy.
Omega Planetus has returned.
May have assimilated Jindahad's power. Surely nothing bad would happen. Ow, already? It starts off in the third phase, man. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. Starts off with the awesome music, though, which is sick. Ba-bam, ba-ba-bam. Go, 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 go. Holy moly. Whoa, whoa! Go! Go! Run! Oh my god! Holy moly. Come on, hit his leg. Oh, close enough. Dude, he does not Wanna stand still. Oh my man. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck me. Okay. Oh my god. No! It went over me! Oh! I got so lucky there. It's flying away? Pussy. What the hell? Look, hold on, I gotta catch up on chat here. I can't, I'm in the middle of a fight. I'm sorry, guys. Can you not? Can you not? Oh my god. Holy shit. The worst thing he said. Getting fucked is kind of what? When it's consensual, yeah, I guess. Oh my god, get back here, stop running away all the time. There we go. Get mounted. Bah. 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 He didn't consent to being killed? Yes, he did. When he came back to life after I killed him yesterday, and this time stronger and harder, that's when he consented to being killed. Get in the bubble. Holy moly. Go, go, go. It got him excited? That's crazy. Holy moly. Oh shit. Okay. Big fuck ass laser. We love that. Okay, go, go, go. Fuck me. Those fists get me every time, man. Okay. Oh my god. Go! Just run from the fist. It has limited range. Never mind, it doesn't in this version, I guess? Okay, it does. I'm just trying to focus this leg right here to expose a weak point. Get in the fucking bubble! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that a real person? How did a real person join? I'm an online single player. How did... I'm confused. Why is there a real person in my lobby right now? Why is there a real person here? I'm pretty sure that blue name on the side is a real person. What? He has a small cock? What? Still gotta catch up to chat? I'm working on it. You breathe too much sodium chloride. Da, 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 da. What do you mean I'm caught up? His release like 2 inches? That's crazy. Why is another person... How are people joining me?
Good to have you.
I'm in single player right now, man. Dude, I don't want to play with people. I'm in single player. How the fuck are there people here? Like, hello? Because these other people are just going to waste my lives now. And they're going to ruin the fight for me. You do want to play with other people? I really fucking don't. Not for this fight. Because other people are not good enough to fucking play with. They're just going to waste all my lives. Like... Dude, what is this move? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is this? He's just flailing around. Hello? Yeah, like as soon as the other people joined, the quest immediately failed. I'm about to leave the quest, by the way. I'm about to like literally leave. Like why? Like can I abandon the quest now? I don't want to fucking do this shit, man. You suck? Yeah, I wouldn't be if real people didn't fucking join. I was doing fine before they joined. So you can say I suck all you fucking want. I was doing perfectly fine, taking like almost no damage when I was playing with bots. As soon as real people join, because they're not taking aggro off the fucking boss, I die. I think you have a skill issue. I'm gonna ban you if you ever fucking say that shit again. Like, I genuinely will. I'm able to fight the bosses solo. If you think it's a me issue, that's insane. Like, that's insane of you to think. Rage baiting works? Yeah, and look where it got you last time. Dude, I'm just guaranteed to die there. Like, what is this? What is this? Dude, I'm fucking... Like, why did it put me in a lobby with real people? They're not taking the aggro off. They don't know how the fuck to do the boss. The bots are smarter than them. I guess I have to go in offline mode. Look at this. Look at the mode I'm in. I'm going to show you. Online single player. You cannot do this. I'm literally an online single player. Why were there more people? Why? Why in the actual fuck were there more people?
Of course.
That's insane. Well, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, you joined in while I'm raging because for some reason I'm an online single player trying to do a hunt by myself, and 3 real people were still able to join, and then they all just like ruined the fight for me, and the quest failed because of it. So I'm a little pissed off right now because I'm in online single player, but real people still fucking joined. So, fuck me. Bro, now explaining? Okay, you're getting timed out. You're just being annoying right now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm explaining, because it's my stream. I can say whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna explain what's happening on my stream. What the fuck are you talking about? The hell? Bro's explaining what's happening on his stream. Okay, and? The fuck?
See you again, Hunter.
Can it be my stream? No. You tried the collab yet? Yeah, I did part of it last night. I got the chest plate from like the normal fight, and then I found out there was a harder one, and that the harder fight has all the actual collab rewards behind it, like the actual cool looking armor, and then like the insect glaive. So like everything I care about is behind the harder fight, which I just tried to do, and I thought I was in single player because I was trying to do it single player, so I didn't have, because my experience with Wilds is most people online fucking suck, so whenever I try to do a boss online, it's actually harder because everybody wastes their lives and then the fight just ends. So I was trying to do it single player with bots, but then real people still were able to join somehow. I don't fucking know, and so the fight failed. But I don't think I'm going to be able to do the harder one, which sucks. I'm one of those cart wasters. I am sometimes, but it just sucks. Like, I'm not that good at the game, 100%. I just, like, spam aerial insect glaive moves and stay in the air 90% of the time to avoid whatever attacks the bosses are doing. Like, I'm not good, but, like, I don't know. I still do better solo than I normally do online. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. So far, I've done one attempt on the harder version. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat it. I really don't. Which sucks, because the armor I really wanted is locked behind that fight, and the insect glaive is locked behind that fight, and I mainly use insect glaives, and so it's like, god damn it, the one time they do a collab and it's a weapon that is actually useful to me, I can't fucking get it? That's crazy. Anyways. Surely nothing bad would ever happen if I just do it again. I have 3 lucky vouchers. Let's use one. Surely I won't die and then the lucky voucher will be wasted. Also, this scares me. Is he gonna just summon a Jindahad, like, midway through the fucking fight? And then I have to do a whole Jindahad fight before getting back to him? This fight's gonna be like 2 hours long, man. Like, are we serious? Oh my god, I'm scared. Like, if he actually summons a Jindahad, this might just be impossible. Like, I don't think I can do that, man. Okay, camera, can you turn? Thank you. Okay, he's using the fist already. Hit my life. Trying to get the red one, but it's like on his tiny little... Can he stop spamming the gloves? I hate the gloves so much, dude, because I'm always right next to him when he activates it, and unless I'm really far away, like by the time he activates the move, it's just going to hit me. And in between? Oh, I thought I was, but I guess the hitbox on that tiny thin laser is thicker than my fucking cock. Jesus. Alright, can we not? Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. The fist move is genuinely, like, I don't know. It's one of the harder ones for me to dodge because it tracks you so well. Get that red extract, and then jump back and start working on these legs. Trying to get that weak point. Okay, never mind. No, I'm not. Oh my god! My teammates, please! Where'd that weak point go? What the hell? I guess someone else broke it? Trying to get over to this back leg that I was already working on. Whoa! Also, I know this isn't the ideal way to play Insect Glaive. I just do it on purpose because while I'm in the air, I naturally avoid most of his moves. I'm gonna be taking over the stream. No? No, we will not. We will not be doing anything, Ozzy is saying. Ozzy is deranged and needs help. Jump off! Dude, I'm pressing the jump button. I had to press that jump button like 30 times to get my fucking character to jump off that sacred. That just got me killed. I'm 100% gonna die. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I almost died because I had to press the jump button like fucking 40 times for my character to jump off. Okay, get to the ground. What even hit me? I don't even know. I avoided the fist and then something else hit me and I don't even, I don't know. Hit the leg. Mounted again. Now slam your head into the wall, idiot. Get that weak point. Dude, get up. I swear to God, sometimes my character just does not want to stand. Okay, back up, back up, back up. Oh my god, again? Whoa! I almost ran in when he did that. Can you not? Why is he? Hello? 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 Where's my sacred? I've had to press that button so many times. Oh my man. Oh my god! Hello? It just went through a fucking solid wall! There's a wall there! Are we serious? What? Dude, it's saying optimal heals, and it's just making me spam the tiny ones. That is not an optimal heal game. I don't know if you know that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This boss, yeah, this is not doable for me, man. I cannot do this. Like, I genuinely just can't. Dude, why is it only using tiny fucking heals? I have higher heals in my inventory. It's just choosing not to use them. Dude, what is it doing? What is it? What? What is happening? It's freaking out. Hello, Fandress. Well, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Cool, and I land in the fire. And there's no way out. There's no way out. Okay, it was just guaranteed. That was just fucking guaranteed death. Dude, this is... I can't do this. I can't do this, man. Like, I genuinely can't. Like, this feels, like, so beyond anything I've ever done in a Monster Hunter game. I thought G rank and, like, Monster Hunter GU was hard. This is, like... I want to go back to G rank and Monster Hunter GU. That shit was, like, simple compared to this. God damn, man. Feels like the boss is playing, like, a goddamn character action game. And I'm playing fucking Monster Hunter. This doesn't feel like a Monster Hunter enemy. This feels insane. Really? 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 You don't say, game? Yeah, just put AoEs underneath me that are, like, impossible for me to react to. Because they're so fucking tiny. I mean, they're so fucking huge, and you give me such a tiny amount of, like... Dude, what are the hitboxes on these tiny lasers? Like, I'll be in between them, and they'll still hit me. Dude, why is it making me heal, like, 2% of my HP every time? Hello? Dude. I haven't been able to, like, attack this boss in so long. Okay, I don't care! Oh my god! We get it! Yeah, the netcode up for the PlayStation port of the game fucking sucks and you constantly kick me off. We get it. We fucking get it, man. Just give me the red one, man. I'm aiming at his head. Dude, I'm actively watching my bug hit his head. Give me the red one. Thank you. Trying to create a weak point. Wow, how did that... It just went through his own body, man. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. And now I'm dead. I'm just getting... It's fucking awesome, game. This is awesome. Your ears hurt, dude? I don't give a fuck. Dude, like, this is like... It was barely doable on the easier version. This is just getting to a level where it's like, I don't want to play the game anymore, man. This doesn't feel like a Monster Hunter enemy. Bro is not nice today. I don't care. I would genuinely rather go fight fucking Crimson Fatalis in Monster Hunter GU again. I'd rather do that at this point. Can we not? Like, seriously? Can I do anything ever? Like, this is, like, deranged. I don't know what they were thinking. You'd rather fight yourself? That's awesome. I'm so proud of you. Not really, but... Dude, like this red circles between the time that like these like indicators appear on the ground and like the attack initiates, it's like half a fucking second. And in a Monster Hunter game, it takes you like fucking 30 seconds to move out of the way from that type of shit. Like, we're in such a slow-moving game, and this enemy's attacks come out like that. Oh my goodness. Vantress, you should be permabanned for that type of shit. That's crazy. And it most likely still has 2 phases after this, which I haven't seen anything about yet. Because it starts off at like the midway point of the easier fight. Dude, like, how are you genuinely supposed to dodge out of these circles in time? It's, like, not possible. like, you need your Sacred to be able to run out of these circles. So unless you're already on your bird, because it takes, like, a fucking hour to summon the bird, you're just not going to make it out. Dude, why do I have his attention when I haven't hit the head a single time? Why do I have his aggro? Why? Why do I have the aggro? This is pissing me off. Why me, dude? I haven't hit you in like 9 years. I should not still have aggro. Like, there's no way in like a million years I would have aggro in that case scenario. Okay, what the hell? That just did 90% of my health bar, and he just took a step forward. Can you jump off? Can you jump off? Thank you. Again, why do I have aggro? Again, why? 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 Why do I have aggro? Why? Why? Like, why, dude? Are my NPCs... Are the bots not hitting him at all? Is this why I have aggro? Are they just standing there watching me fight? Like, that's crazy. What are we doing here, guys? Fucking hit his dumbass head. One of you literally has a shield. That's like your only purpose. Ay, ay, ay. Goodness. Frozen? What the hell? Hello? Omega's nice? He's not. He's the worst man I know. Okay, awesome. What the hell was that? I was not even in front of him. We're just like lying now? Again, I'm clicking the optimal heal thing and they're using like my... Why do I have no heals now? There's no way I used all my heals already. Like you're just... Okay. Sure, game. The game's just lying, I guess? Like there's actually no physical way I used every heal. I didn't use any of my big ones yet. I only used small ones. Okay, sure. I'm just out of heals for the rest of the fight, I guess. Hate my life. What the hell? He's doing new shit. Just waiting for an opening. Sick? What the fuck? I was so far away from him and behind him, and that was like still... Okay, sure. Dude, I will... Like, those lasers make no sense to me. Because I'll actively be in between them. Like... Oh my god. Can I get a single opening? Dude, I'm actively in between the lasers! Dude, jump off. Okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Why me? Why me? Like, why me? Why? Dude, I was spamming my sacred button to summon my bird, and it just wasn't working. Like, that's no, that's insane. That's insane. That's insane, game. It just made me waste a heal, because the second I pressed a heal to heal myself, my NPC healed me. So that's awesome. That, like, they just made me waste one of my only heals I had left. Dude, are we serious? I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing... It took me 20 times for the bird to actually listen. Ay, ay, ay. Are we serious? Dude, why me? Why do I have aggro? Why me? I haven't hit his head a single time. I should not have aggro, game, and you know that. You know that. Why? Every time he's activated that attack, it's target. Oh my god, I'm behind him. I'm behind him. What the fuck is that dog shit hitbox? What the fuck, game? I was behind him and I got hit by a charge forward move. Wow, that makes so much sense. Oh my god, I literally can't get near him because he keeps spamming like moves that are targeting me. Can we not? Why do I still have aggro? Why? Like, I literally can't move towards him. Because every time I do, he activates some dumb shit. None of my NPCs are getting aggro. Oh my god. Can we, like, seriously? Dude, I was above the move in the air. Some of these hitboxes are genuinely making me want to not play the game anymore. Like, holy fuck. It's already bad enough he's doing like these giant AoE arena-sized attacks every 2 seconds. Why does he also need to like fucking be a god? Like genuinely, why does he need to be a god? It's insane. Like, when are you supposed to attack? There's like no attack windows. Why am I still being targeted? My NPCs haven't hit him a single time in like the past 20 minutes. Like, that's the only explanation for why I'm still being targeted. I love how the fists just go through his body just to hit me. That's so awesome. I'm guaranteed to die. Like, that fucking sucked, man. Like, there was like legitimately 20 minutes during that fight where my NPCs weren't doing anything. They weren't hitting him a single time. They were just watching him for like 20 minutes. Like, what are we doing here? I can't do the fight if my NPCs aren't gonna fucking fight the boss with me. Like, aggro was on me for like 100% of the second and third phase. There was not a single second I could do anything. My lord, dude. 10 minutes is way too much timeout. Oh, I can make it more. I'm changing my outfit. That's the problem. I need a better outfit. I need... Yep. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Shit is pissing me off. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this boss, and even if I do, I'm not going to be able to make the armor and weapons because you're going to have to grind the boss multiple times to get all the things. You can't do event quests offline. That's awesome. Finally, no Miku. You can get banned if like you really want to get banned that much. Like, I really don't give a fuck. The incessant rage baiting and like incessant need to just not be normal is like it's getting old. It's just adding nothing new to the chat. It's just constant rage bait, rage bait, rage bait. I'm normal? I don't think so.
See you again, Hunter. Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm not gonna be able to do this, man. I'm just not.
You're always aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you.
There it is. Ready whenever you are. Setting my sights.
The fist went under him, man! What am I supposed to do? It's like going through his own body. He doesn't have any collision on his own fucking body. It's insane. It's like impossible to dodge those fists. It's so nuts, man. Rage baiting does not work if you want to keep fucking chatting. You just get fucking timed out or banned. Simple as that. Okay, sure. Sure, man. I love the NPCs healing me at the exact time that I use a heal on myself. It definitely doesn't piss me off at all. Oh my god, man. Ay, ay, ay. What the fuck? He was not facing me at all, man. Okay, I whistled for my secret like a minute ago. Like a real life minute ago, man. I was in the air? Okay. So we're just lying? Ay, ay, ay. Why do I have aggro? Why do I have aggro? Why do I still have aggro? What are my teammates doing? One of them's over here doing nothing. So that's sick. Okay, just wait until he stops freaking out. What? I was nowhere near where those lasers went. Are we serious right now? Like, what? Dude, what? I was not in the red. Okay, every time I go in to attack him, I get hit by some shit that, like, just is nowhere near me. So I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the game wants at that point. It's just I was in between the two red zones. I was in the clear, and the game is still doing this shit. That's crazy. What the? I'm in the air, man. I'm like 20 feet in the air above the attack. What is that hitbox? What are we doing? He doesn't need to have these big of hitboxes when he attacks like every 2 fucking seconds, man. He's already the most aggressive monster they've ever designed. And then they also make him have bullshit hitboxes? That's crazy. He doesn't need that shit, man. Break that. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, awesome. Awesome, man. I'm just getting stun locked. I can't move. Game. What? I died? That's okay. I beat it in 1 flick. No, the fuck you didn't. You didn't beat shit. You would not be able to beat even a fucking 1 level enemy in this goddamn game. You're useless. You're trash.
You've been given more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
Ay, ay, man. This is so annoying. Ay, ay, ay. Can I get off my sacred? I had to press that 30 times. That's crazy. This game's controls like actually piss me off so much most of the time. What the fuck, man? What am I supposed to do? These circles appear before you can even have time to react. Like, it's crazy. You don't have time to react by the time the fucking circles appear. Dude, they're still spamming! That attack lasted for like 3 times the length it normally does. Oh my god, man. Are we serious? Give me a break. Dude, the hitbox on these lasers is actually so objectively terrible. You will be above or in between the lasers and dude, I'm sick of these NPCs healing me right before I use an item. They're just making me waste all my healing items. I've probably wasted like 10 healing items this fight because they heal me right when I press the healing button myself. Oh my god. Waiting for it to like get out of the corner or away from the fire, because I don't really trust going in when it's like that close to the wall and close to the fire. Okay, it's leaving. That sucks. Ay, ay, ay. This fight is so, like, absurdly long. I turned around because I was waiting for my NPCs to catch up. I didn't want to be the first to jump in there and get all of its aggro. Okay, well now my Sacred is refusing to jump in. Of course I land right here. Of course I would. Are you kidding me? I pulled down the fucking thing right above him, and then he just magically teleported over here. What? Okay, we'll wait for the fist to stop. Max health? Can I cure it? No, I can't cure it. Okay, I'm just gonna stay back while I have the penalty on. Okay, it's gone. Can I not be... Why do I have the aggro from all the way over there? That's insane. That's insane. Dude, I pressed this whistle for the Sacred so long ago, and like it picked me up. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Help, 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 help! That was guaranteed death. What the fuck was that? I was in the air and then it froze me mid-air. That's crazy. Again, I have to complain about the hitboxes, because how am I gonna be 10 feet above the attack and still get hit by it? How the fuck am I gonna be above the enemy and still get frozen? How are you gonna do that to me with a straight face? Ay, 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 man. Okay. There's nothing I could have done to avoid that. Like, this is what I'm talking about. The AoEs are too big and too quick to actually, like, react to. You have to know what he's gonna do before he does it. Why me? Why me, man? Can I get a single break? Dude. I'm in the air, man! These, like, ground attacks are hitting me when I'm up above the fucking boss. That's not okay. Oh my god, man. That just hit him and it did no damage. That's awesome. Generating guard unit. It's probably going to be a Jindahad, isn't it? Just going to be like insane. No, a Nursilla clone. Okay, I thought it was going to literally summon Jindahad because that's why it was... Like, I thought that's why it was scanning it. Huh? What? Where'd it go? Why did it disappear? What? Huh? What? First of all, I still had another death left. I still had one more life. Second of all, where did the fuck did the spider go? It just disappeared. Dude, this fight sucks, man. This is way too hard. I cannot do this. Way, way, way too fucking hard. Ay, ay, ay.
All right. Let me know if you change your mind.
I beat every fight in Monster Hunter GU on G rank. Every single fucking one. And not a single one was like this annoying and this just like utter bullshit. And that was a 3DS game, man. That was a remastered 3DS game. Like, are we serious right now? I get that, like, this game was too easy when it first came out, but this is an overcorrection in my opinion. Yeah, let's lock all the rewards behind a boss that, like, every attack one-shots you, has AoEs that cover the whole arena which come out so fast that you physically cannot react to them. Like, this sucks, man. Yeah, all these guys are like really good and have really high HRs, so if I join, I'm just gonna hold them back. Ew? Why are you saying ew? What is your fucking actual problem? Like, you guys are actually being kind of annoying today. Like, the constant rage baiting and, like, just being, like, so negative all the time. Can you guys, like, be normal? It's like, Jesus Christ, the entire chat is just so toxic today. Ay, 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 man. It's getting to a point, man. It's getting to a fucking point where I don't think I can beat this fight. So I might just uninstall the game again. Because it's like the only reason I reinstalled it was for the Final Fantasy collab, and I don't think I can do it. It's way too hard. This seems like an overcorrection, man. It truly does. I get that the game was too easy when it first came out, but this is an overcorrection in my opinion.
There it is. Ready whenever you are. Here we go.
I love that. I love that. I love that, like, I dodged the attack and it just didn't fucking work. I love that so much. Nope. Nope, get me out. Nope. 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 I have to... How do I quit out of a hunt? How do I quit out of a hunt? How? Return from quest. Yes. I didn't refill my items, so I can't... This just would be impossible to even get past the first phase. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm glad you're all right. Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out, okay?
Alma, can you, like, actually shut the fuck up? You ever think about that? Ay, ay, ay. It gets to a fucking point where it's like... The difficulty goes from like, oh yeah, this is a challenging fight, to this is like annoying.
Would you like to trade something?
And is like requiring me to use such a specific build and such specific items that like... I don't even know. I don't like want to do it anymore.
Okay, come back anytime.
It just looks like big corn. Is that big corn? It is big corn. I was like, that weapon looks like corn. It is corn. Holy shit. And nobody's posting the savage one. Everybody's just posting the normal one. And it's like, why the fuck would I do that? Why can I not join in these ones? It says their party is 1 out of 4. The fuck? Yeah, see? Their party's not full. Huh? Why can I not join this? What the fuck? I'm just not allowed to join these people for some reason. Doesn't make any sense. It says party size 1 out of 4. Up to 4 players. HR 100 or higher. I meet all the conditions. Why am I not allowed to join these? Okay. I'll try it a couple more times, but considering it's been an hour and a half and I've been unable to beat it a single time, and I'll most likely need to beat it multiple times to make the set of armor, this isn't gonna fucking happen, man. I just need to accept that the game has now reached a point in its difficulty where I'll never be able to play the game ever again. Like, that's the point I'm at, because it's like, if this is the difficulty of monsters from now on, cool. I'll just never be able to play this game ever again. Like, that's impossible to dodge out of, man. That AoE is so huge that you're guaranteed to get hit by it. Unless you're already super far away or like super high in the air, it's just going to hit you. Oh my god, man. That's awesome. I was spamming the dodge button, my character just fucking stood there. She was like, no, I'm taking this damage. I'm not dodging. Like, with how fast this enemy's attacks come out, and with how little time you have to react, you would think this would be like a Devil May Cry boss. Or like, I don't even know. Not a Monster Hunter monster, man. This does not feel like I'm playing Monster Hunter. I mean, it feels like I'm playing Monster Hunter. It doesn't feel like the monster's playing Monster Hunter, though. It feels like the monster's doing its own fucking thing. Okay, so I can't do anything. Uh-huh. Wow, the bot tried to break me out of the ice after I already broke myself out. Wow, what a useful bot. What even? Like, genuinely, what even? What even, man? It's already flying off. Ay, ay, ay. We're serious. I just got up here. Can you give me a break? I was under... I was not... Dude, the hitbox on the lasers is so awful. Like, what the hell? It's every time, man. It's just like, what is happening? Oh my god, man. Okay, how did that hit me in the air? You want to explain? Does the game want to, like, elaborate on how a ground attack hit me in the air? Dude, the hitbox on these lasers fucking sucks. It actually is, like, one of the worst hitboxes I've ever seen in the game. It's so bad. I love the NPCs healing me when I didn't fucking ask for it, and then making me waste my heals. Okay, it's cool. Oh my god, I was in between them, dude. What are these hitboxes? Every fucking time, man. Really? Why did it switch it to aggro to me when there's other people actively hitting its face and I was hitting its fucking butt cheek, man? Hitting its butt cheek and it was like, yeah, aggro that person. Really? 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 3 attacks on me at the same... 3 attacks? That was a guaranteed death. Like, this sucks, man. This actually sucks. This is awful. I just had 3 attacks hit me at the same time. The fuck does the game want me to do? This feels like a Devil May Cry boss, not a Monster Hunter monster. Like, holy fuck. This does not feel like Monster Hunter. This feels like a Devil May Cry boss, but I feel like disabled. Because, like, Monster Hunter characters genuinely move like shit. Monster Hunter is not a well-controlled game. Your character moves on a delay. They're super slow. It takes, like, 20 years to do fucking anything, and they put a boss like this in a game like that. Usually the monsters move at a pretty similar speed to you, so normally the slow movement of a Monster Hunter game isn't that big of a fucking deal. This boss is moving like a Devil May Cry boss. I'm not a Devil May Cry character. I don't know if the game knows that. I'm just not. I saw a weak point. Where'd it go? Oh my god. Of course its weak point goes away as soon as I get here. That's so awesome. Dude, it's like physically impossible to get out of these circles. It's like actually impossible. It is impossible. This boss sucks! Congratulations, Capcom! You officially made Monster Hunter no longer fun. You made the game not fun. Congrats. Thank you. I might as well quit out. No, I might as well fucking quit out now. I already died 2 times. I might as well quit out now. There's no fucking point. Such a bad boss, man. If you compare this fight to any other fight in any in like both a modern Monster Hunter game, like any of the other fights in this game, or like an old style Monster Hunter game, any of the fights in Monster Hunter GU, if you compare this fight to any of the fights in these games, this is like absurd. It is genuinely absurd. Nothing is telegraphed. Nothing is something that you can actually dodge out of the way of. Like, they put these little red circles and, like, these red AoE indicators on the ground to be like, all right, get out of the red AoE. But your dodge roll moves, like, 2 inches and is the slowest dodge roll in any fucking game ever and has, like, no iframes. So how the fuck do they expect you to get out of the AoEs in the half a second between when the AoE shows up and the explosion happens? Because it's not like the AoE shows up and then it gives you a couple seconds. The AoE shows up and then the attack happens. It's instant. Like, they expect me to have, like, a Devil May Cry dodge. Like, this is insane. This is actually gotten to a point of, like, difficulty where, like, I'm not having fun anymore. And it's like, I will acknowledge, yeah, sure, the game was too easy when it first came out. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? I'd rather have an easy game than an unfair game, and this fight just feels unfair. It feels like the fight was designed for a different genre. It does not feel like a Monster Hunter fight. It feels like they took an action game fight and put it in Monster Hunter with zero thought. Which is probably pretty similar to what they actually did. Considering it's a Final Fantasy XIV boss, they probably just took the fight from Final Fantasy XIV, changed nothing about it to make it fit Monster Hunter, and just threw it in the game. It probably is like the same timing for the attacks and everything that Final Fantasy XIV has, but I guarantee you Final Fantasy XIV has ways of avoiding it and ways of dealing with it. This game doesn't. This game tells you it does, because the first time you lose to the boss, want to know what it tells you? It gives you a pop-up saying, you have somebody on your team use the shield, and then have somebody on your team using this, and have somebody on your team using this, and this, and this. It's like they want you to use a specific team setup with specific abilities and specific skills. It's like, no, fuck you. That's never how Monster Hunter has been. Monster Hunter has always been you can be any monster with any weapon. You just have to, like, be good enough. This fight doesn't feel like that. This fight feels like you have to use that specific team setup and specific build, which is annoying. Like, that's not Monster Hunter at that point. You are ruining the concept and the point of doing a Monster Hunter fight. You're just genuinely ruining it. You're taking a Monster Hunter fight and you're just fucking it with your dick with, like, no care or consideration for, like, anything, for, like, the mechanics of your fucking game. They literally just took a Final Fantasy XIV fight, threw it in this game, and didn't make the fight work for this game's mechanics at all. It still has the same timings and still the same level of brutalness that it did in 14. They just expect you to deal with it. Ay, ay, ay. And for some reason I can't join any of these. Despite them all saying party size 1 out of 4. None of them are in a full party, but I'm not allowed to join them. Makes no fucking sense. None of you were in a full party! Due to the quest's multiplayer settings. What multiplayer settings? Here are the settings. Look at the conditions. HR 100 or higher. I meet that condition. Up to 4 players. I meet that condition. Auto accept. No passcode. Okay, so what's the fucking problem? I'm just gonna join a different lobby. I think this lobby's broken. I can't join any of the quests.
See you again, Hunter. Yes.
Here's one. Why can't I join these two? There's no difference between the settings of these. No difference. There's no difference. Why can I join this one but not this one? hate the netcode in this game. The netcode is so bad. Oh my fucking god, man. Fucking hell. Oh my god. New lobby! It's specifically the netcode on the console versions. On PC it's fine, but on the console versions you'll constantly get kicked out of lobbies. I'll be like in a fight and like either I'll get kicked out of the lobby or someone in my party will get kicked out. Just randomly we'll lose people mid-fight. Ozzy, can you shut the fuck up? Oh my god.
See you again, Hunter.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Can't make up your mind? What do you fucking mean? Here, I'm joining this. I'm doing an online one, so this is probably gonna go terrible. But bed cat dog. I don't agree.
Anyone who can manage this quest, Hunter.
I don't agree. Am I about to be the only... Hello? Sacred, can you jump down? Can you jump... I can't join the fight, I guess. My Sacred's refusing to go. There we go. And they've already died. Yeah, doing this online was a mistake, I can already tell. Okay, I had no time to react. Why are two of them going for me? Oh. Dude, there's nothing I could have done there. Okay, that was just guaranteed. Yeah, I'm not doing this online. My teammates died 3 times before I even died once, so I'm not doing that online. Fuck every single person who ever plays this game online, because they all always are so trash. That is insane. Bots genuinely were going better than trying it with real fucking people, which is insane. It's crazy that 99% of the fucking people in this game are worse than bots. Like, genuinely. Like, it's insane. And it's insane with a player base like that. A player base of like 99% people online are fucking worse than bots. And just fucking just get carded over and over and over. It's crazy that in a player base like that, they decided to make a boss like this. I wouldn't be surprised if like only like the top 1% of players actually like get the rewards from this boss. This is like insane. It genuinely feels like a Devil May Cry boss was just thrown into this game with like no care or like no care to like change the speed of attacks to like be balanced for like the speed of this game. No, it's still like the speed of like you would need to be a fucking Devil May Cry character. I would literally need to be fucking Nero or Virgil to keep up with the speed of this boss. It's insane. Anyways, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna attempt this because I don't think I can beat this. I think it's just too hard. Genuinely.
Hey! See you again, Hunter.
It's not even like too hard where like there was stuff in like Monster Hunter GU where I felt like it was too hard. But like I ended up beating everything in that game. Because it was either like I needed to bring in like, you know, I just didn't have like good enough armor or like a good enough weapon at the time. I have like there's not really better armor or weapons you could get in this game at the moment. Like they haven't really added that much. They've added like 3-4 monsters since I last played, and none of them would improve my build. So it's like I kind of can't. It's not an armor issue, it's not a weapon issue, it's just this boss one-shots you. It just does. Everything it fucking does like 90% of your health bar. And then it leaves fucking fire on the ground that stays there for like 10 minutes. And then every attack that it does is so fast that I physically, as a Monster Hunter character, cannot avoid or react to it. I, as a Monster Hunter character, have slow-ass dodges and movement. I cannot avoid the fucking attacks this motherfucker is doing. I feel like I need to genuinely become Virgil from Devil May Cry. And it's like, I can't do that. I can't do that.
See you again.
I am not Virgil. So I've tried this boss 2 times online now, and both times we couldn't get past the first phase. I got all the way to the clone Nursilla spawning in by myself, so it's gonna go better if I just do it by myself. And just, I don't know, get gooder. I don't know how to get gooder, but I guess I gotta fucking figure it out. Dude, the rocket punch is already going for me. Oh, I love when ground moves damage me in the air. It's so awesome. These hitboxes are funky. These are like some Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. These are like some Monster Hunter GU hitboxes are what they are. And even then, Monster Hunter GU, once you get used to those hitboxes, they're pretty manageable. With the exception of, who the fuck was the fish hips guy? I forget. Everyone knows what I mean. Fucking fish hips. Piece of shit. Why? Why did that hit me when I was that far up? That doesn't make sense, and you know it doesn't make sense, game. Don't do that shit. Trying to create a weak point on the legs so we can use them once it goes into like that. I don't even know what the state does. I think it just gives it a couple extra attacks or whatever. It makes it stronger, something like that. I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh my man. Take me away! Dude, there's fire right on the platform I have to go on to get up there. That's crazy. Oh my god! I just got here! What the fuck? I didn't know what attack I was doing until I already launched myself off my bird. How do I get the chocobo? Didn't they add chocobos in this event? How do I get that? I want a chocobo. Oh! Again, I'm in the air, game. You can't just keep lying to me like that. These hitboxes are awful. These are like worse than Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. These are like embarrassing. Ah! Ah! Why? Why? Why in God's name? Free me. Get mounted. Get mounted. Bam, bam. This is gonna put me right in the fire. This is gonna suck. Oh my god, I couldn't do anything! My character was just sitting on the ground, not doing anything. Like, goddamn, I fucking hate how like, how? This is a genuine question, by the way. How does the game expect me to avoid half, not even half, 99% of these moves with how slow my character moves? This is my dodge. This is my dodge. And you can visually see how fast and how fucking absurd these attacks are. How am I supposed to avoid these attacks with this? The answer is, you don't. You can't. It's not possible. You don't. You don't avoid it. That's the fucking answer. You just have to be out of the way before the attack even fucking happens. You just have to fucking predict the future when it comes to this goddamn boss. Isn't that so awesome? This game's awesome. Kill it in one hit. It kills me in one hit. I can't. If I could, I would. What are you talking about, game? Like, are you actually serious? Like, every time he does that move, I'm in the air, and it still hits me. It's a ground attack. But it still hits me. I don't want it. I don't want it. I can't attack right now because it has aggro on me. The red laser's on me. I just have to run. I have to hope one of my NPCs takes aggro. Please? Please? Somebody? Somebody take aggro? Why are my NPCs just standing there watching the boss? Hit it! Hit it! Attack the fucking boss! Attack the fucking boss! Dude, attack the fucking boss, please. Please attack the boss. Oh my god. Someone, please! My NPCs are just watching me run around. Like, they're not even doing anything. Fucking finally, man. Aggro was on me for like a good 5 minutes there. Can you jump off? I had to press that jump button 30 times for my fucking character to get off the fucking sacred. And now I need to get back on. And now I need to press it another 30 times to get back on. Fucking awesome, man. Cool, cool. I was spamming the dodge button and my character just kept swinging her fucking weapon because she's dumb as hell. This is getting annoying, man. Why? Why is Aggro on me again? What? What is this? What is it? I am genuinely the most mad I've ever fucking been at this game right now. These fucking hitboxes and like the aggressiveness of the attacks this is impossible. They catered this to like the top 1% of the 1% of players. 99% of people will never be able to do this fight. Why the fuck would they do that? Oh, our game that's like failing and constantly losing players every single update because we're not adding engaging things for players to do? Let's add a fight that only 1% of players will be able to beat. That is the most fucking brain-dead logic I've ever heard in my life. A collab that's meant to bring people back to the game, because that is the purpose of collabs. They are meant to bring people back to the game. And the game, it is dwindling. It has been failing ever since past the first week it came out. The first week it came out had tons of players, but past that, it's been losing players every fucking week since it's fucking come out. Every day since it's come out, it's been losing players. And they make a collab to get players to come back to the game, and their fucking bright idea is to do this. Let's make a fight that only 1% of people will be able to actually fucking beat. Let's make a fight that's practically a fucking Devil May Cry boss, throw it in the game with no consideration for the abilities that like you have as a monster hunter, no consideration for how slow the characters move in this game. Let's just take the boss 1-to-1 from how it is in Final Fantasy XIV, with no consideration to how there's a difference, like a very massive difference between how you avoid enemies and how you deal with enemies in those two games. Let's not fucking take that into consideration at all. Just throw the boss in there and say fucking good luck. God damn. Sounds very fun. I'm gonna buy it right now. I genuinely am on the brink. Again, a ground move. I love how the game indicates on the ground with like these big red circles, hey, there's gonna be an explosion here. So it's like, okay, I'll just get off the ground, and then it still hits you in the air. That's awesome. Like, that's sick. That's like, you know, totally not shit game design at all. Dude, what is happening in this fucking game right now? He just did my whole health bar just by walking into me. You were not serious, game. see. I can't see, so if I die here, it's okay, yeah. I love how it does a charge forward and you get hit even if you're behind the boss. This is what I'm talking about. The hitboxes are so awful, and the time in between attacks is so small. So it's just constantly you're being spammed with like dog shit hitboxes. Like, what is that? Dude, I can't. I'm gonna fucking kill myself in real life because of this game. I can't fucking handle this. This is insane. I'm just being spammed right now, man. Like, literally, like 20 fucking rockets at once just fucking rammed into me. I'm just being spammed. God, man. Like, even if you dodge roll away from the attack, you will never avoid it. It is impossible. You have to, like, predict the future and know the attack is coming to avoid it. This sucks, man. Like, I literally just can't get near it because of the fire. Like, what did they expect of you, man? I love that. I love that I can be in the air. I can be out of the circle. It'll still hit me. Because misleading hitboxes, misleading indicators. That's like what 90% of this fucking fight is at this point. It's just misleading hitboxes, intentionally so. So that way you get tricked into thinking you're safe and then get hit. Ay, ay, ay. I love intentionally, and then he's standing directly on the fire, so now it's just impossible for me to engage him. Like, it's literally impossible to engage with him right now because he's standing on that fire.
No need to thank me.
What the fuck, man? And then he just lands on top of me after doing that. Can I, like, get any opportunity to hit him? Any? Just the constant explosions are kind of annoying, man. There's nothing I could have done there. There's literally nothing. Like the dude that sold my shit earlier. What the hell are you yapping about? I don't even know who you are. Genuinely, who the fuck are you? What are you talking about? You died 3 times. Dude, least schizo Monster Hunter player. Got upset at somebody in Monster Hunter and tracked down their Twitch account. Least schizo Monster Hunter player. Why do you think I'm playing with bots right now, buddy? You also joined my hunt. So don't say I sold your shit when you joined my hunt. That was my hunt you joined. I didn't sell shit other than my own. The fuck? Be normal. If you die in a video game, try again, man. Sucks to suck. If someone else on your team dies in a video game, sucks to suck. Try again. I hate to break it to you, but tracking down someone on Twitch is insane. Like, tracking down someone outside of the game because you got your feelings hurt is insane. Like, you were actually mentally ill. Get the fuck out of here, actually. I don't want you in here. Just accept reality? Dude, you're the one that couldn't accept reality. You had to track someone's Twitch down, you fucking weirdo. Be normal, be normal, be normal. It's a video game. It's not that serious. It's a fucking video game. Grow up, grow up, grow up. Stop crying. Fucking hell. I'll join your lobby and die again on purpose. Just to fuck with you, you piece of shit. Goddamn. What the hell? The fuck? Actual schizophrenic loser joining a Twitch chat of somebody and raging in their chat because God forbid they died in a video game. It ain't that serious, man. If that's your biggest problem going on right now in your life, you're pretty good. Your life's pretty great. I would say you're pretty well off. If your biggest issue, your biggest annoyance is,
oh, you died in a video game and I lost to the boss. Wah!
you joined my hunt. Sucks to be you. God damn. That's insane. Only positive that just came from you joining in here is that now all my anger that I was having towards this boss, raging at it, is now directed towards you, because you're just so fucking pathetic. God damn. Least schizophrenic Twitch chatter. Jesus Christ. Trust me, buddy, I never claimed to be good at the game. I know I'm ass. That's why I'm struggling right now. But how ass do you have to be to, like, look someone up on Twitch just to rage at them because they died to a boss? A boss that's meant to be hard, by the way. It's not like this is meant to be easy. I'm kind of, like, meant to die to this. It's meant to be extremely hard. It's the hardest fight they've added to the game. I'd argue it's one of the hardest fights Monster Hunter has had, period. With how fucking aggressive and fast-paced it is. Like, nothing I've fought in GU ever came close to this level of fucking aggressiveness and speed. I'm trying to get... Okay, I can't see. I'm gonna die. I need to get out of this fucking corner. Dude, it's trapping me under its leg. The camera is not my friend right now. Telling me to accept reality when you were so angry about your own reality and your own circumstance that you had to track me down on another platform. Okay, well, I'm guaranteed to die here because I'm frozen. That's awesome. Like, trust me, man, I know I'm ass, but you're a fucking weirdo. I'd rather be bad at a game than a fucking creep. I'd rather be bad at a game than take a game so seriously that I track someone down. Jesus Christ, man. Don't know if you know this, but games are meant to be entertainment. Stop taking it so seriously. I'd rather be bad at a game and get mad at a boss and, like, rage at a boss than, like, be this weird towards another human being. Be normal, be normal, be normal. Like, Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I don't think I can beat the harder version. Because I am just ass at the game, but... It's kind of crazy the fact that, like, I haven't seen a single person in any of the lobbies I've joined with the armor from the harder version, though. It kind of puts into perspective how little how few people are actually beating it. It's kind of putting into perspective the players that the boss was designed for. It's like the top 1% of the 1%. Because every lobby I join, not a single person's wearing the armor or has the weapons. Not a single fucking person. So it's kind of crazy to me how... Yeah, none of these people have it. That person, I think, has the weapon, maybe. No, those wings are from, Yeah, no, those wings are from the... I forget their name. But, like, the final boss of the main story. I thought the wing was, like, the wing from the Sword and Shield that you get from the boss. It is... I don't know. I have to look up thoughts about this boss, maybe. I have to look up what the public perception is on it. Knowing Monster Hunter fans is probably going to be like, I love how hard it is. Because a lot of them are masochists and don't actually care for, like, having fun. Da, 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 da. Dude, I'm reading a thread right now of people's thoughts on the boss. What is wrong with Monster Hunter fans? They'll say something like, there's not enough time to react to this attack right here. The startup is too fast. It's like actually physically impossible to react to it. Perfect fight, 10 out of 10. And it's like, what? The words you just said are negative. What? You just said so many negative things about the boss, and then you say, because of that, the fight is good. Do Monster Hunter fans hate having fun? What? They're like, his startups are way too fast. He puts way too many attacks back to back. It's actually impossible to avoid damage in some situations. 10 out of 10 fight. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Yeah, I agree. Okay, I'm not going to show it because I don't want to switch scenes, but this person's like, I don't know how I feel about having MMORPG mechanics in a normal RPG game. 14 is way more fast-paced, the characters have a lot of mobility, parties are bigger, there's a healer. Monster Hunter is slower, everyone has to heal themselves with items. It's like, yeah, it kind of doesn't feel like it was made for this game. You can kind of tell. You can kind of tell the boss was not made for this game. I don't really know. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to beat this unless like I somehow get carried.
Yeah. Of course. Come back anytime. Oh. All right. Let me know if you change your.
It's now been 2 hours of me attempting this shit. I just don't think it's possible for me. It's just, there's way too much going on in the fight. Way too much. There's a furry. Kill him.
Oh.
Not doing it online. I can't do it online. I don't have enough trust for other people. I don't trust them to like not die, and then I'm gonna die, and then we're gonna lose.
What's our move?
Okay, that missed me. I literally visually saw the fist completely miss me. It's already taking damage. Oh my god, man. This is like... I got to hit it for half a second. And then it immediately just exploded everything around it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. Please, please! God, my bird almost absolutely fucked me and didn't pick me up there. Hello? I'm just getting... I'm getting targeted. Like, there's nothing I could have done there. This is oh my god. This is the most frustrated I've ever been. Because what the fuck did the game expect me to do there? Can you shut the fuck up? You're the most annoying NPC ever put in a video game. You're still talking? That's crazy. Okay, can you shut up? God damn. Still talking? God, that's nuts to me that, like, that fucking happened. Are you kidding me? It just, like, I literally saw, by the way, in that Reddit thread I was talking about, people talking about that move, where, like, he just activates the laser at point blank, and it's like, yeah, what the fuck are you supposed to do, man? Genuinely. And people were, like, praising it. They were like, yeah, the startup is way too fast, you can't react to it if you're too close. 10 out of 10 fight. And it's like, what? Why are you praising this, man? Oh my god. Okay, I love that. Love my bird not coming to fucking pick me up when I press the button. I have to press it like legitimately 30 times. It's so awesome. The frames. Okay, sure. Sure, man. I'm spamming it. I'm spamming it. Can my sacred come? That's crazy. I fucking was pressing that button 30 fucking times, game. Like, you have to, like... It is actually impossible to call your bird to, like, avoid anything. Like, you have to legitimately press the button, like, 5 real minutes in advance. Otherwise, you'll be pressing the button 40 fucking times, and it'll still not come. What the hell is that hitbox? You cannot be serious right now. Game. 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 You just activated like 7 AoEs at the same time. Somehow even being even more aggressive and annoying this time than other times. I don't get it.
Don't let that hit you.
What the heck? It just... How much did... It just one-shot me. It literally just one-shot me. I just watched the replay. I was like at like 95% health. This is like not fun. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. I'm gonna go refill my water too. Sorry I was gone for so long. Something came up and I had to do something. I think, yeah, lost connection, whatever. I think I might give up. I'm not even kidding. We spent 3 hours of stream now trying it. It's way too hard. It's way too hard, man. I don't like it. If this is the level of difficulty in the game from now on, I might just not be able to play the game anymore, which sucks. And it's like, I did like basically everything in Monster Hunter GU. I did all the G rank stuff. I did like all the special quests for the collabs in that game. There wasn't really anything this bad. There wasn't anything that just felt this brutally unfair. I might attempt it on my own off stream, but I don't know. I don't think I can do it. I really don't. I might give it like 1 or 2 more attempts. Maybe. But I don't think I can do this. I really just don't think it's possible for me to do it. The only way I could imagine beating it at this point would be if I got carried online. But the thing is, with the online in this game, is like 99% of people are either at my skill level or somehow even worse. They somehow are even worse and die faster than me. There's like a lot of really good people, don't get me wrong, but there's not many of them. Like, most people who played Wilds, including me, it was like their first Monster Hunter game, and so they're not that good. And obviously I'm including myself in that conversation, but because of that, doing online fights usually ends up going worse than doing it with bots. Because most people in the online player pool aren't that good. Because they're like me. They're just not that good. And so I basically have to do it with bots or get really lucky and somehow find someone who could like a team of people who are really good that could carry me. But even then, I feel like I would still lose in that scenario because I die so easily. And hell, even they would die so easily. Like, I was looking up discussions about this boss from like people who are like actually good at the game and stuff, and even they were saying like, yeah, some of these attacks are just unreactable if like they come out and like you're too close. It's like, oh, okay, then like what am I supposed to do? And the thing is, they are simultaneously saying, yeah, the lasers, if you're too close, the startup is too fast, it's unreactable. 10 out of 10 boss. And it's like, I wouldn't consider a boss with unreactable attacks a 10 out of 10, but I guess Monster Hunter fans are a different breed. I guess Monster Hunter fans have a different definition of what's fun. Ay. How come, like, most of these I can't do? It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Anyways, let's try it, I don't know, like 1 or 2 more times. Ay.
I have an update. I've been issued fresh supply items.
What's our move?
Great, my battery's low. Sick. Oh, good. Oh my god. It's just... Okay, yep. Like, I'm not counting that attempt. That was like just instant death. I got into the fight and just instantly died. I'm not counting that attempt. Like, this is insane. Like, I feel like I'm the insane one here. Because, like, I'm seeing everybody praise this fight, but I wonder if that's just, like, because they wanted something hard rather than they wanted a well-designed fight. And I'm someone who doesn't care if a fight is hard or easy as long as it's well-designed. This doesn't feel well-designed. But, like, everybody's praising it. And so it makes me think they don't care that, like, some of these attacks are, like, objectively unfair. It's hard for them, and that's all they care about. That it's hard. Also, the reason I'm looking at everybody's armor is because I'm trying to see if there's a single fucking person I can find who actually has the armor and weapon. I've yet to see a single fucking person with it. Which just, it goes to show how aggressively difficult this boss is, that, like, out of, like, the dozen or so lobbies I've been in, not a single person has been able to get the armor and weapons. Like, not a single one. Dude, the Bloodborne outfit goes crazy. I'm gonna screenshot them because I want their Bloodborne outfit. I want to copy that eventually.
Yeah.
I think I'm reaching my sanity limit. I'm not even gonna lie.
You're always aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you.
What's our move?
Okay. I was in the air. I love that. I love that an explosion on the ground hits me that far in the air. Oh my god. Ah! That's crazy. Why? Why me? Oh my god. Oh, good. Oh my god.
This echo bubble will fortify.
Why did I dodge into it? Am I dumb? I might be. Oh my god! Oh my god. There we go. Ow. Ow. I was in the shield! That's insane. Okay, bullshit ass game, bullshit ass game, bullshit ass game. I love that. I love that I was in the shield and it still fucking froze me. Thank you, game. Thank you for your unrelenting bullshit. Thank you for your unrelenting horse shit ass fucking design. Oh, it's such an awful boss, man. Like, holy. I was in the bubble and then it just freezes me through the bubble and insta-kills me. Sick, man. That's so sick. That's so awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate that charge move. It hits me half the time when I'm like behind it. Okay. If you get hit by one of them, you're just guaranteed to get hit by all of them. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? What was that? Alright, sure. Oh my god. Okay, love that. It's going through a wall. It's going through a wall. It's going through a wall. Sick. Sick.
Easy now.
I don't know how I survived. Can we not? Oh my god. Drinking more of these just in case. I'm just like trying to use as many consumables as I can before we go up there. Okay, now you can start auto walking. Oh my god, get out of that corner. Dude, I'm in the air! Some of the attacks that hit you in the air are like actually deranged. I don't get it. Dude. Dude, what? That's my whole health bar in one hit. That's my whole health bar in one hit. Hello, can I move? Okay, I've been pressing the sacred button like 40 times. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do it. Activated the attack while I was in the air, so I just had to watch myself die. That was just okay. That was just guaranteed death. I just had to watch myself slowly die because of that. That's crazy. Like, I knew I was gonna die there too, because I was in the air and then it started activating the attack and it's like, okay, well, by the time I'm on the ground, it's already gonna hit me. Hell, it hit me before I was on the ground. So, you know, that was awesome. That was sick. I was 20 feet in the air and that explosion hit me. Sure, man. You know, we can lie. We can keep lying. I love to lie too. It's okay. Okay, there we go. Whew. What is this music? I'm scared! Okay, guaranteed death right here. Guaranteed death. Get up, get up, get up. Get up! Dude, I just have to watch my character sitting on the ground for like 3 real-life minutes. Fucking hell, man. This might be one of the worst bosses, not even just in a Monster Hunter game, but like in any game, man. Like, holy fuck. What an awful design. Okay, so point blank insta-kill laser, and then even if you do survive the laser, then you're on the ground for 5 minutes and then you're gonna die anyways. So it's just guaranteed death. Isn't that an awesome move, guys? What if we put that in the game? Like, this does not feel like a Monster Hunter enemy. I've played so much Monster Hunter at this point, and this is easily the worst fight out of like any Monster Hunter fight I've done. Like, I'd rather go back to GU and fight some of, like, the janky-ass fights in there when it comes to G rank and that. I'd rather go fucking torture myself by playing G rank and GU again. Those fights are more doable than this shit. This is the most unfair shit they've ever made. It's insane. I'll be right back. I have to fucking go cool off, and then I'll probably fucking be done with the game. Forever. Alright. Sorry, I know I was gone for a long time again. I keep, like, going AFK today, and stuff just keeps coming up. That time I was making food, though, so... Hold on, let me close the game and... Because I'm done. I am done. I give up completely on the Final Fantasy collab. Alright. Because I've been trying to do the collab all day. It's just impossible, man. Not impossible. Like, I'm not going to use that word. But it's obviously a fight that's meant for, like, the top 1% of players. Which is... not fun. It's like, unless you're in, like, the top 1% and you've been grinding this game since it came out, like, what, 10 months ago? You're not really going to be able to beat it. So that means like 99% of Wilds fans, because, you know, obviously Wilds has like had diminishing player counts almost every day. They lose more and more players almost every fucking day. Since the game has come out. And collabs are traditionally usually meant to be something to bring back players into a game, to get player counts high again. But I don't think this collab is going to do that. If it's a collab that, like, all these people are going to come back to the game, and then they're going to realize that they physically can't unlock any of the rewards from the event because they're all locked behind a boss meant for the top 1% of Monster Hunter fans, the hardest boss they've ever made in a Monster Hunter game. That's not going to make them keep playing. Like, maybe in Capcom's mind, it's like, no, but then they'll grind for like 20 hours straight to get like gear that's like 5% stronger, and then get lucky and find good people online, and then they'll beat the boss one singular time to get one singular piece of armor. Like, that's not going to incentivize people to keep playing, man. You gotta like make them feel rewarded for like the time they're putting in. And at the moment, I was joining tons of lobbies. I joined like 20 different lobbies today. Not a single person in any of those lobbies that had beaten the boss. Not a single person. And I know that because not a single fucking one of them had any of the weapons. Not a single fucking one of them had any of the armor. So out of the 20 lobbies I joined today, not a single fucking person had beaten the Savage version of the boss. That's crazy. Like, I get that the game was too easy before, but that is a bit overtuned at that point. Where it's like I joined 20 different lobbies and I can't find a single fucking person who's actually beaten the Savage version of the boss. I can't find a single fucking person who's wearing a single piece of armor from the boss, a single weapon from the boss, a single thing from the event. That gets to a point where it's like, this is overtuned. You're catering to the top 1% of players that were already still playing your game anyways. If this was meant to get players back in the game and raise player counts, you failed. 100%. Because I know I'm not going to fucking try again. I know I'm just going to go back to uninstalling the game. And next time there's a collab, want to know what this collab has done? It's taken away any motivation of me playing in the future. Next time there's a collab that interests me, I'm not even going to bother trying it because I know I'm not going to be able to get any of the rewards. Because I know the boss is going to be catered to the top 1% of players. I'm not going to waste my time on that. Anyways, let me find something to watch because I have food. And I'm pissed off. Let's watch this video that I opened up a few days ago and then never watched.
Can I tell you about my second favorite lead up to a video game boss I've played this year? And I do
No.
mean the lead up to the boss fight, not the boss itself, not the fight itself. Early on in Expedition 33, you're led
Expedition
down this
33.
cave. There is no longer any
Crazy.
background music. There is no dialogue. Your only
Oh,
companion
leading
is
up
the
to
sound of
Lampmaster?
footsteps, until a lantern mysteriously thunders to life, and another, and another. There is no obvious power source. Your very
Let me
presence
switch
seems to
categories,
wake
because
them
I'm done with
from
Monster
their
Hunter
slumber.
probably
And as
forever.
these flowers that can somehow survive without sunlight sway at your feet, and these strange
Unironically,
lamps
probably
slowly
forever.
illuminate the passage,
That literally
you
took away any
eventually-
motivation I had of continuing the game. I'm not even fucking kidding. I was hoping this event would get me back into the game. It did the opposite. It was so hard that I'm like, oh, these are the people that the game is going to continue catering to from now on. I have now been filtered out of the player base of the game. If that's what Monster Hunter fans want, more power to them. But I'd bet that that's not what the devs want. I don't think the devs want to filter out players from playing their game. But that's what this new boss has done. It has now filtered me. I now no longer want to ever play Wilds again.
In the distance, an ominous purple lamp hangs unnaturally in the void. You continue your approach, and then let's go ahead and stop it right there. I am not going to show you the boss that follows, and I do this because this video isn't about boss fights. It's about this right here. This preamble, this anticipation, this, dare I say, spooky foreplay that doesn't really get
Spooky
talked about
foreplay.
enough. We all have video game boss fights that we consider to be masterfully done, and our reasons vary. There is an inferno of conversation around the best
Ludwig
soundtrack
from
for a boss.
Bloodborne.
Woman Angel, Megalovania, Ludwig the Accursed, Rivers of
That guy,
Endless.
yeah.
You've probably defeated a boss for being too difficult and cited that as exactly why it's so brilliant. You've almost certainly looked at a boss's aesthetic design and been just captivated by how immeasurably cool it is. Or hot. But I've noticed
Or
that
hot.
these are the obvious markers
Usually
you
hot.
point to and talk about. How does it play? How does it look? How does it sound? And that's fine, but what I'd like to do today is not talk about how the steak is seasoned and cooked, but the side of creamy mashed potato casserole billowing with steam, the aroma of roasted carrots with honey herb butter, the candle off to the side to provide ambience. This is about the garnish that goes around that encounter, the lead up to the boss, the subtle details that the game plants in your subconscious that makes that clash meaningful, the use of environment and story and ambiguity to take what was already going to be a blockbuster showdown and turn it into something that has you trembling with anticipation. This is how to give a boss aura. And believe me, I am just as disappointed with myself for titling this video that too, but it's a great word, and it's accurate. I get why it's so overused. You should be safe from any major spoilers in this one. Any late game or final bosses I talk about will be from games at least around a decade old, but even then I plan to keep things relatively vague. Most of these examples are early games, so please, allow me to take you on a ride through my personal syllabus of bosses that I think are adorned perfectly. Pop some popcorn, make yourself comfortable, and while you're doing that, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. If you're a fan of this channel, odds are you like to learn. One of my
No, I
favorite
don't.
parts of doing this is
I
seeing
hate
how
to
many
learn.
people took something of value from the show. And if you want lunch, my friend, a huge thanks to Boot.dev for being such a regular sponsor of the show. Now let's dive into this. Do you remember your very first final boss?
Not the first game I ever played. Because I think the first game I ever played was Mario 64. but I never beat that as a kid. I didn't beat that until later in life because it was too hard for me as a kid. My very first final boss might have been Lego Batman on the PS2. I think that was the first game I ever beat as a kid. Most other games as a kid, I would get like, I don't even know, like halfway through the game, I would get to a boss that was too hard for me, and then I would never play the game again. And that was most games for me as a kid. I think Lego Batman was like the first game I ever beat as a kid. It was also the first game I ever 100%ed in my life. So I think Lego Batman for the PS2.
For me, it was Lance in Pokemon Crystal. It's a great fight.
Even then, though, that wasn't really a final boss, because then the second half of the game pops up, and then you play as the villains. And a lot of villain levels didn't even have bosses, because you were just like setting up their plans. But, you know.
The dragon Pokemon make for a truly intimidating opponent. The music is this slow-burning anthem of finality that eventually spirals into pandemonium. Oh, it's so good. But before that, I remember something really special happening when I walked into the room. You see, back before games relied on ambient sound to serve as a junction between important segments, there was a musical soundtrack for every aspect of the world. Caves, fields, oceans, skies, everyone had a tune to fit that area. Crystal was no exception, so when I walked down this final corridor to challenge the champion and the music cut for the first time in hours and hours of gameplay, somehow that silence was louder than any potential track could be. It was like the game was whispering.
I love when games do that, when they cut out the music just out of nowhere, and all of a sudden you're like, oh shit.
To me, this is it. I've seen this approach to boss preludes replicated in so many games over the years. Maybe it's the library music fading out in Tunic as you begin your final ascent to this area's showdown. Maybe it's one of the many bosses in Crosscode that pauses the music while the boss wakes up to build tension before the new music starts. Maybe the game doesn't pause the music, but does pause the visuals, like that stretch before the Enchantress in Shovel Knight, where all the bombastic color goes away as you tiptoe across this dark expanse. You see it in Dandara right before the final boss, you see it in Chrono Trigger right before Magus. In Twilight Princess, you hear those iconic organs on the way up Hyrule Castle, but once you step outside, the music vanishes, and the sky is dark and dreary as the camera dramatically pulls away to set the scene. Keep in mind, in all of these examples, you haven't properly laid eyes on what you'll be fighting yet. This is all about apprehension. How can the game maximize the drama and quicken your pulse? And I think one of the reasons it is so often the case that the game removes audiovisual information right before that encounter to achieve this effect is because it literally gives your mind a chance to catch up. There is something called the primacy and recency effects. If you give people a list of words and display them back to back on screen just like this and tell them to memorize as many as they can, people tend to better remember the very first few words and the very last few words. Your long-term memory has a better chance to rehearse and internalize the ones at the beginning of the list, and your short-term memory remembers that last few because they're most fresh on your mind. Without a chance to stop, breathe, and catch up, everything in the middle gets lost. Knowing this, many teachers break up their classes with activities, so that instead of one long, exhausting lecture, it's several small chunks of information with several chances for primacy and recency to hit and help students remember more. In other words, these classes are paced better. And I think this is one of the reasons less is more when it comes to that walk-up before the boss. By giving the player a chance to breathe here, it allows them to process the adventure that has led up to this moment and speculate on what will lie ahead. That is what pacing is, and why boss encounters are so much less effective when you just kind of walk up, see it, and then... Now don't get me wrong, stumbling upon a secret enemy or finding yourself in danger when you weren't ready makes for some truly organic gameplay, and it's hilarious finding yourself in these cockamamie situations, but when the point is to make this enemy come across as something larger than life and a genuine force to be reckoned with, there is so much more that can be done to make it a monster in our mind before we ever lock horns with it. And many times, turning out the lights and turning off the radio gets the job done, but sometimes you don't even have to do that. Fury is essentially a boss rush with some truly exhilarating fights, but what I love is that between each one, you slowly walk this landscape and let the tension build. It doesn't just toss you into the next fight, it lays the foundation and paints a picture of the scene first. Maybe you're delivered to a hyper-futuristic prison in the sky with colossal orbiting rings. You might march through a valley sporting every shade of purple on your way to your next opponent. In all of these locations, you don't control the camera. Your only action is to step, and it makes for some truly cinematic shots. The game takes these bizarre camera angles that maximize the impossible verticality of each location. Between fights, there truly is no game here. It's all to serve the contemplation of what awaits you. Like an old Western film, Fury takes its time. Doc can't just come in and shoot Johnny Ringo. He has to menacingly walk through the trees and pierce the soul with his eyes. They have to circle one another before drawing and allow the impending death to settle on their shoulders like the morning dew. And I love when developers understand the importance of taking their time like this. When you enter the abyssal woods in Elden Ring, for a change, you won't be greeted with enemies scattered about. Instead, you'll find notes like, "It waits inside," "Turn back while you are yet able," "It cannot be touched." And I won't spoil what these notes are referring to, but oh my goodness, the uninvited goosebumps that danced down my spine when I first arrived here. Again, it's not about the big bad monster itself. It's about what these notes in the ocean of trees spilling into the endless fog above and the lack of any soundtrack telling you how to feel does to the human psyche. The same could be said of Valravn in Hellblade, this bird-like creature that repeatedly taunts you as you descend into his lair, only for you to discover as you turn the corner that he was never there. The same could be said of this strange thing you find in Hollow Knight, which is so bizarre upon finding it that you really don't know how to react. There are moments in Deep Nest where you might catch out of the corner of your eye another bug that looks exactly like you. Do you respond with aggression? Are you disturbed by this? Do you need answers? The game offers none. The knight never speaks. There is no fee or Navi here to give you their 10 cents. It is you and your thoughts. And if your curiosity leads you to follow this other you down deep enough, you'll find yourself another victim in this thing's trap. It mimics bugs in order to lead them to its nest. Such an unsettling yet effective method that reminds you that ultimately you are nothing but prey in this vast ecosystem. Sequences like these that capitalize on that ambiguity, that uncertainty, that paralyzing sensation that you have stumbled upon something otherworldly are what makes whatever lies beyond the veil truly terrifying. In these examples in particular, I'd argue that the lead up to the boss is actually more important than the boss itself. The boogeyman was never real, and yet as children, we all knew exactly what he was capable of. Because it's the monster we make that's far more terrifying than what's actually under our beds. But what about when games are less ambiguous about what you're going to fight and quite conversely, annoyingly specific? What about when a game
Annoyingly
puts a boss
specific.
in front of you to piss you off or to let fear bubble up? I call these seed bosses because in a ton of different ways, the game plants a seed that this might be something you have to fight down the line. And the thrill of eventually potentially getting your licks in can make for a wonderful fulfilled promise. A real simple example is when you come across something lying dormant only to find that it actually wants to smoke later on. This actually happened to me right as I was in the middle of writing this video. This is super early in Silksong, but oh, this is a boss area for sure. Oh god. That thing is gonna want to fight me in a minute. I can guarantee it. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to go back here in a minute, and then on the way back it's gonna wake up. That would.
Yup.
What did I say about this boss? Now that I'm coming back, here he is. He wants to fight. Valravn from earlier kind of does this. Sand kind of does this. Rockhawk, Cynthia, Atom Smasher, Arkeveld. Anytime you simply see something threatening and go, I wonder if I'll be fighting that at some point, the devs are ensuring that there is time to marinate on what that encounter might mean for you so that when it finally does happen, it's nice and foreshadowed and rewarding. And to take it a step further, I'm a big fan of when the game doesn't just show you what you'll eventually be up against, but also makes you feel how threatening is. My mind goes to the Emmys in Metroid Dread, where your first few encounters with each area's model is 100% a cat and mouse game. You simply cannot harm these things. They will end you, and your only choice for now is to run and hide. The same goes for the Hunter in Dead Space. This thing does not die. You can wound it and slow it down, but it will simply regenerate at, I swear to God, an increasingly efficient speed the more you try and hack it down. This thing stalks you from corner to corner of the Ishimura. But in both cases, the game is making you a promise. At some point, the tides will turn, and you'll get that cathartic revenge. Eventually, you'll find an upgrade to beat the Emmy. Eventually, you'll incapacitate the Hunter and watch it burn in an engine's flare. Both of these aren't just examples of interesting gameplay, they're examples of interesting storytelling. It may not be a part of the game's direct narrative, but it's a subplot in your experience in this world. And that narrative obviously matters to you. So naturally, I think we all understand that when we buy into a game's story and want to punch Seymour in the face, that adds a ton of weight to every encounter with him. Without spoiling anything at all for the games you're seeing on screen, if you know you know, sometimes all it takes to give a damn about a boss fight before the boss fight is stakes and emotional investment built by the plot. One example that I will actually explore a bit is Kuze from Yakuza 0, the first real boss fight.
I haven't played any of the Yakuza
Without
games.
saying too much,
Spoilers!
he's a large part of the reason Kiryu, your character, is in deep trouble. So when you finally get to throw hands with him, it's a cathartic cash out. The fight is this bloody, visceral, primal whirlwind of haymakers and elbows. Kuze taunts you, blood flies. But what really makes this work so well is not just the fight itself, but the events afterwards. Kuze's boss shows up to absolutely dress him down and humiliate him for how he fumbled the situation with Kiryu. This culminates in Kuze having to atone for his mistakes by paying in blood in front of all of his Yakuza brethren, and in front of the man who in his mind has cost him immeasurable status in the Tojo clan. This context retroactively adds seasoning to this fight. It's vindicating for Kiryu, it's cathartic for the player, and it further emphasizes what being a Yakuza means to these men. In many ways, this presentation is similar to the Mantis Lords in Hollow Knight. Not only is your encounter with them this hypnotic waltz of dodges and tiny openings that eventually sees you earn their respect, but it's also a chance for the game to then illustrate to you what a big deal that actually was. Because when they permit you entry to Deep Nest and you see the droves of bugs that have been held at bay by the Mantis Lords, you realize that 1, this fight was just a test to make sure you could survive there, and 2, just how powerful these 3 truly are. Seeing this, you follow another heap of confidence for winning, and it also beautifully teases the horrors that are hidden further in Deep Nest. Both are prime examples of how much value you can squeeze out of a boss even after the battle, instead of just dismissing it for the next big thing. And Yakuza doesn't stop there. Much later in the game,
Deep Nest isn't that bad, I say with a post-Silksong mind. Well, if you've only played the first game, it's pretty scary, it's pretty spooky, it's pretty hard. Once you play Silksong, you're gonna wish for Deep Nest, man. Silksong, it's like every area is like Deep Nest. Every area.
Kiryu is trying to escape from being followed. Practically half of Kamurocho is looking for him, but this woman offers him a shortcut. Why? Because she has no love for the Yakuza. What have they ever done to help her? So she leads him down to the sewers. It's dark, it's quiet, but that's exactly what Kiryu needs right now. Suddenly, it hits you that this was a setup. It's Kuze again. You aren't done with him. And this time, everything about this attack seems desperate. You weren't trying to break into the Dojima headquarters to face him. This time, he recklessly speeds towards you, full throttle through the sewage and the muck, slams into you with a pipe, then bails off his bike as it goes violently careening down the tunnel. This is not a great plan. It could have gotten Kuze killed, but he does not care. What you're staring down is a man that knows he has nothing to lose. Kiryu cost him everything, and this is no longer a fist fight. Deadly intent drags itself toward you. And what I really like about this whole scene is that it kind of borrows from all the stuff we've talked about so far. You get the quiet before the storm in that dark tunnel with no music. You get the relevance to the story. You get the planted seed of thinking Kuze is in the past, and then the surprise of seeing him return as something very different. You even get something that you've seen
That battery
1,000
low
times, but
notification.
somehow always makes a villain seem all the more badass. And it's just this shot of him not even bothering to look at you. He takes his time getting up. And this is everywhere. Magus in Chrono Trigger is in zero hurry to turn around and look at the party. Sephiroth silently turns his back to you and walks through the flames. In Hades, when you finally fight Hades, what's he doing? Where's he looking? Not at you. Ganondorf
Not at you.
monologues for several moments before he finally turns to Link. And then he... Wait, did they just do a dolly zoom? What on earth? Did you ever notice that? Also, I love how he's actually playing the organ. Like, this is a diegetic sound. Link hears it too, which is why it gets louder as you climb and even louder when you walk in the room. Ocarina still holds up, man. But this whole the villain takes their sweet time to address you thing, it just works. It gets a little funnier to me every time I find another example of it, but I think there is a reason this little mannerism is so common. Even Gary Oldman, when he was once asked how you can become evil on screen, said that,
Not necessarily evil, but if you want to look tough, you bring the head up first, then the eyes.
oh, it's just, I don't even have anything to write. It's just so cool. And I think the reason it is because all of these aura farming shots you've seen in fiction typically involve an individual being just completely unbothered in the face of hellish danger. It's why the walk away from the explosion is so damn iconic. It's why the boss not even looking at you is so badass. In their eyes, you aren't even worth a glance. You are less than a threat. We've talked about a lot of ways that you can dress up a boss outside of music, outside of the design, outside of the mechanics of the actual fight itself. And to close this out, I have an example that kind of takes everything we've discussed and uses all of
Everything?
it to paint a haunting composition. So, can I tell you about my first favorite lead up to a video game boss I've played this year? One of the games you all voted for in this year's backlog is Bloodborne.
Oh shit.
And I have to admit, this went from a game that I was genuinely dreading to probably my favorite FromSoft title.
Yeah, it's so
Yarn is
good.
This sprawling, nightmarish, unquavering
Oh shit.
architecture, dripping body horror, and fairy tales gone wrong. And yet, there is a bleak beauty to it all that's difficult to articulate. To me, there is no greater example of this than the finale of the Nightmare of Nemesis area. There is a definite difficulty spike here, and I'm not a big fan of the Mikolash fight. If you know, you know.
Yeah, Mikolash
No,
is
but those
awful.
things don't take
It's
away
such a
from how
bad-
interesting this
bad
place
fight.
is and how many strange secrets are tucked under the seams. Very early on, the soundtrack begins to play little games with you. One thing you can't help but notice is that sometimes you'll swear you've just heard the cries of a baby. But after you finally make your way to the parts of the castle, the world hushes until you hear. There's just this ghostly woman staring at this doorway. She does not attack you. She only sobs and stares. Her moonlit white dress is stained by a steady trickling of blood from her stomach. The whole thing is surreal. It almost seems out of place after the gauntlet to get
Queen
here,
Yarna.
accompanied only by the sound of your footsteps and her voice. You'll walk to this elevator, ride your way up, and as you exit the elevator, this time is not faint. You aren't crazy. There is an infant crying. A cradle lies under the moonlight in the ruins of an old nursery. You approach, but then the cries are pacified by this spectral tangle of feathers and cloaks and arms. This is Margot's wet nurse. And the fight itself is quite good. Its use of trickery and darkness and off-speed attacks keep you on your toes the entire time. But once again, it's that symphony of style and flavor that makes this such an incredibly well done fight.
So
Wet
many
nurses
of the
were
lead-ups to
incredibly common in
Bloodborne's
the
bosses are so
Victorian
good.
era.
Like,
If a
there
wealthy
is...
family did not want the mother to actually breastfeed,
You could
they
give,
would
like,
hire a wet
an
nurse to
example
do
of, like,
it
every
instead.
Bloodborne boss
This was
doing,
done
like,
for
sick-ass
multiple
lead-ups
reasons.
like that.
Perhaps
They're
it was
so
for
good.
status, as breastfeeding was often thought to affect one's figure, or simply a convenience if breastfeeding was painful for the mother. Perhaps it was health related. What if the mother could not provide sufficient nutrition for the child? What if that child was taken from the mother for their own survival? And there are echoes of this premise not just in the ghost's design, but also in the wet nurses. That frenzy of arms may hold blades here, but I think the implication is that many wet nurses would feed multiple babies, an unhealthy expectation that might have led to one babe in each arm in rotating shifts. Some wet nurses were also paid quite well, especially if they were hired by a wealthy family. And you see this reflected in the forest of dangling jewelry on this thing. This is also likely the most quiet boss you'll fight in the game. There is no thrashing or screaming like you see elsewhere. This thing practically tiptoes around to fight you, almost as if to not wake the baby. Even when you hit it, it sounds like it's actively trying to muffle your weapon. All of this, in addition to the broken nursery chimes of the soundtrack for this fight that you're listening to right now, culminate in one of the most subtly compelling boss fights I have ever seen. And it does all of this through the tiny details, even ones that haunt you after the fight is complete. Once you kill the wet nurse, the health bar doesn't vanish like it typically does. The victory screen misses its cue. It's unsettling. Through video game language, Bloodborne is communicating that you are not safe yet. Then you hear the baby crying again, until its cries gently subside, and you're left with the sounds of it softly sleeping. At this point, the health bar vanishes and the victory screen arrives. You don't feel at peace until the baby does. And in a thoughtful display of closure, should you decide to go back and check on the ghost after this fight, she bows to you in gratitude for freeing her child and moves on. This is a rich vein of gold for people who love dissecting FromSoft lore, but I am not that guy. I am sure someone in the comments could explain who this person is and what exactly is really happening here. In fact, I'd love an explanation if you don't mind. But this was just my simple interpretation of what went down, and it blew me away. Not a single word was uttered, yet before I even saw what this thing looked like, because of everything that led up to this moment, simply the sight of the cradle under the moonlight was enough to have me on the edge of my seat. And that's the point, that games can employ a tapestry of subtleties to make the anticipation just as thrilling as the clash itself. And it's not a lost art by any means, but it's something that's not talked about or appreciated enough. And I'd love to see more developers study this craft and ask themselves this question: how can we have their hearts pounding before they even step through that gate? Hey everyone, thanks so much as always for watching. I hope you had fun with this one. Thanks for allowing me a bit of a break with a shorter video. Don't worry, there will be more long ones despite my lamenting of the
Good
last
video,
month.
good
I think I just have to
video.
pace them out, you know? If you enjoyed this and want to see
Made
more
me
videos
really
like it,
think
I do
about,
this
like,
monthly.
bosses
Hit
that I
subscribe button
appreciate.
and the bell, and you'll get notified of when I post. And if you were absolutely floored by this video somehow, maybe consider joining my Patreon page. For $1 a month, you can get access to bonus content like bloopers, editing streams, creative input, and weekly updates. You'll even get your name displayed like you see here. Heck, you might even become a featured patron like one of these lovely people. Valerie Rutherford, Ash K. Kumar Singh, eDog4321, Samuel Contreras, Tanner Bridges,
Sorry I wasn't
And
talking much during the video. I was just like eating
Jason
during
Hunt.
most of it, and then, you know, I was talking more towards the end when he was talking about Bloodborne, because I actually had shit to say. So cool, so cool. What are examples I can think of? To go back to Bloodborne, Gehrman is a good one. Ludwig is a good one. Lady Maria is a good one with a lot of build-up. There's a lot of Souls games that are just really built up. Mesmer. Lead up to Mesmer is crazy. The lead up to Lord Gwyn at the end of Dark Souls 1 is really good. It's not really that hard of a fight or anything, but just like the long walk to the Kindle of the First Flame. Kiln of the First Flame? I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. I did, speaking of Silent Hill F, I did watch Maximilian Dude play through it. He's in, like, the same situation where I am, where it's like, he doesn't really have time to go through it on New Game Plus, to do the other endings, but he really wishes he could. I do have time. At least I did. I don't anymore because Yote comes out in 2 days. But I did have time to do it. I just wanted to spend the time playing Hades and Monster Hunter instead. But he loved the game way more than me. He said it's like his second favorite game that came out this year. Like, it's like Expedition 33, then Silent Hill F, which is crazy to me. Like, I liked Silent Hill F. I didn't, like, love it, though, but he loved it, which I think is really cool. It was really awesome watching him play through it, because of how much he loved it. And then there's Expedition 33, where I love it, and he only liked it. He loves most of it. He just doesn't like the ending of Expedition 33, which I think the ending is one of the best parts. The fact that it's not a clean-cut ending, and that it's more thought-provoking. Like, I was literally on stream. Like, we had already moved on to other games. Like, weeks after we beat Expedition 33, I was still, like, ranting about the ending, being, like debating which one is more, like, morally correct, which one I agree with more, and it's like, I love that. I love how thought-provoking it was. It was sick. I watched a little bit of this, of him playing Hades 2. And then I watched a little bit of him fighting the Omega boss. I don't think they were able to ever beat it. And this is just the normal version. Like, this isn't like the Savage version, and they still weren't able to beat it. So that just goes to show how hard the boss is. That Max, Tiff, Nico, and I don't know this guy, I guess it's another one of his mods, but Max, Tiff, and Nico, 3 people that have played almost all the Monster Hunter games, that have beaten all the highest ranks in all the Monster Hunter games, that are really good at these games, that have beaten every monster they've ever made in these games, even they were unable to beat the boss. And this is just the normal version. So I can't imagine. I don't know if they will ever be able to beat the Savage one, because they still haven't beaten the normal one. At least Max hasn't. Maybe Tiff and Nico have since then, but Max, streams every game he plays, and he hasn't streamed since then. Anyways, I really am conflicted on the fight, because on one hand it's like cool that they're adding a harder fight, but on the other hand this is just such a hard fight that it's now become impossible for me to beat it. I'm not going to say it's impossible to beat, but for me it is. And that's a shame, because I love the game, man. I loved Monster Hunter Wilds. I loved it. It introduced me to Monster Hunter, it made me go back and play GU, and I loved GU even more. Monster Hunter GU was one of the best games I've ever fucking played. And Wilds is what introduced me to Monster Hunter, and I love Wilds despite it being an ugly ass game. But it's just, I can't beat it, man. I can't. It's way too hard for me. And I know a lot of people are going to be in that same boat. I just read a comment underneath Max's video that was echoing that like most people, most players, they're going to be coming back because there's a big update. So they're going to be coming back to the game and they're not going to be able to beat this boss. Which is a shame. Like, it's really only the people who kept actively playing and are like HR fucking 300 plus that are going to be able to beat the boss. The people that took a break from the game, like me, they're not going to be able to beat it. It's just going to be impossible for them. And that kind of sucks. You know, that kind of is really demotivating. Because, like, if this is the level of difficulty going forward in the game, I will never be able to get any armor anymore. I will never be able to get any weapons anymore. And so what's the point of playing? What like, genuinely, what is the point of me even trying to play the game? If, like, I'm never going to be able to beat any of the new bosses or get any of the new loot. You know? I'm debating, should I play some Hades 2, or should I... part of me does want to try the boss again, I'm not even going to lie. Fuck, I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Hold on, my computer is like bugging out. It's bugging out. Everything's going crazy. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Despite how upset I am, I kind of want to... What was that sound? What was that? I don't even know what that was, but despite how upset I am at the boss and how demotivated I am, I do kind of want to keep trying it. At least for the rest of the day. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard for me to give up on something. FromSoft games have like broken my brain to where like now whenever I do a hard, like before I played FromSoft games, if a boss was too hard, I could very easily give up on it. But since playing FromSoft games and like the whole point of those games is like if the boss is hard, just keep trying it and you'll eventually learn the boss enough to beat it. Because of those games, my brain has been broken, and now when something is too hard for me to do in a game, I still don't give up. I just keep going and keep going and keep going. You know? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let me change the category again. Hold on, let me check something actually. Because I might not even stream for that much longer, depending on like I don't know how this goes. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Look at me go. Oh, my eyes. Ay, 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 this is not gonna go well, but it is what it is. Okay, I have 14 minutes left on my meal. It's gonna run out mid-fight, but I don't know. Here, let's just make a meal in here then. Because this is gonna run out. Recommended meal. Not recommended meal. Custom meal. Let's do defense. Tumbler. Invulnerability period while evading. Maybe we put that on. Prevents fainting 1 time when damage take. Fuck. We'll try that. Alright. Yummy, yummy. Here we go, we got a new meal. And make sure I grab items. Any other items I feel like I might need? Genuinely. Like, if I can get it low enough, and if I can trap it, I will. Because that might save me, you know, if I can get it that low and then just get trapped. Barrel bombs. I don't know. I don't think I would ever have an opportunity to do that. Okay. Save this right here. Let's go look around. Let's see. Anybody with the armor yet? Nope. No armor, no weapon. Again, I've been checking like every lobby today to see if there's a single person who's beaten the boss. No armor, no weapon. No armor, no weapon. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I truly think that it's just like The amount of people that are going to end up beating this boss isn't going to be that much. Just judging based on what I'm seeing. This one's locked. Is this the Seregios one? Another Seregios one? Why are there two Seregios ones? Lagiacrus. Yeah, this one does dragon damage. Ugh. Just ugh, man. That's all I can say. Ugh. The Seregios armor is pretty sick. Change out the helmet. Oh my man, look at that. I don't like a lot of the girl helmets because like that's just like a tiara, man. But like that's pretty sick. Like putting on the male helmet. I prefer this. For the gloves, prefer the male ones actually. For the waist piece, I might prefer the male one. The girl one is just like a skirt, which is fine, but it's not as cool. Yeah, I think that looks pretty sick. Look at that. I might have to like farm some Seregios eventually. They're pretty cool looking armor. Lagiacrus. Okay, swap the helmet. I don't like the helmet. I like the chest plate. What about the waist piece? Is this one better? Kind of don't like the waist piece at all. Swap out these legs. And then ignore the helmet. And that's pretty sick looking. That's pretty sick. Alright. Yeah, I ended up getting 3 of the girl armor pieces. I never ended up getting all of them. I never got this waist piece, which is really ugly, and these legs, which are kind of ugly. And then for the male ones, I never got the helmet, which is pretty cool. This chest piece, which is kind of cool. And the arms. Mizutsune, I got some of the pieces. I never got the hood or the waist piece. But I got the pieces that matter. Got the ones that mattered. Damn, the Guardian Arcveld shit's ugly. Normal Arcveld shit's pretty cool, but the Guardian Arcveld shit is like ugly, man. This is reaching like territories of like similarities to like where my armor was looking in GU. God, GU was so good, man. The only thing I didn't like was like how layered armor worked in that, where it was like through transmog and not really layered armor. That's like the one thing I didn't like. And there was this special Tempered Ray Dao set, which I never completed. I can get a couple pieces right now. Do I like... I do kind of like this chest piece, actually. Let's get it. Why not? What else am I going to use that armor for?
Watch this.
Why not? Anything else I can make that I think would be cool to have? I can make legs for the Mizutsune. I already have the girl legs. They're like the man legs. I kind of do like the man legs. Let's make the man legs. Wait, let's make the man legs of the beta set.
Watch
So I have one of each. have those. I have those. I only have the girl waist piece here. I don't have the male one. Then here I only have the girl chest piece. I don't have the male one. Let's make the chest piece. Cool. Both the waist pieces. I don't have both the helmets. I don't have the male one. So you can make the male helmet. Yeah, sure.
Watch this.
Oh my Atlanta, what are you doing? What the heck? Tahad. I never made this. I never made either of the waist pieces here. Only have the girl helmet. I have both chest pieces, both arms. Damn, do I want the skirt or this? Ugh. I have this one selected, but maybe the skirt would be more useful. I don't know. Let's just do the one I had favorited.
Watch this.
Alright. Ba-bum. I can make this waist piece, I guess. Alright, and then... Oh shit. I don't like the male one at all. Okay, I don't want the gloves then. Or the waist piece. The waist piece is kind of cute, man. Let's get the waist piece.
Watch this.
The battle set. And then there's this one. I do not like the male one. Sure, let's get the waist piece.
Watch this.
I'm just crafting any armor I can. I don't have... Yeah, this is the last Death Stench piece of armor I need.
Watch this.
Cool. Now I have all... both of the Death Stench armors. The male one and the girl one. God damn, I forget how revealing that one is. God damn, man. The Kunafa armor? I don't have any of it. I can make the chest piece, which is kind of interesting. Or the waist piece, which is kind of nothing. Let's just make the chest piece, because at least it's something unique. Even if it doesn't look that great. Oh, the commission armor? Oh yeah, this one's actually really good looking. They look virtually... Oh no, they don't look the same. But I already have most of the pieces for the girl one, so let's just continue making the girl one.
Watch this.
Ba 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 ba. Beep boop bobby. What is that noise? Is my computer gonna blow up? Am I dead? I'm gonna die. Let's go. Guardian Rathalos. Normal Rathalos. Zoo Woo. Right, this armor. I can only make the arms, so. These arms, which are big and have bandages all over them, or these ones, which actually match the chest piece I'm wearing, actually. So I might make those, like, right now and then put them on. Maybe.
Watch this.
Make those right now and maybe even go put them on as layered armor. Guardian Ebony. Have both the chest pieces, have both the arms. Why do I have 2 of the girl waist? Why didn't I make one of these the male one? Am I dumb? Oh my god. Both the waist pieces, both the arms. I don't have the male helmet. It's kind of ugly, but I can make it, so why not? Guardian Doshagama. Let's just make this one.
Watch this.
Okay. Guardian Fulgur. I had this helmet selected. That one is pretty cool. I have both the legs. Do I have the waist pieces? I don't. Sure, let's make the girl helmet. Then I can also make a waist piece. Sure. And I can still make these gloves.
Watch this.
And I can still make the other waist piece.
Watch this.
How many of these fuckers did I fight? What the hell? The ingot armor? Oh shit. Who just came on me? Who's coming? Who's coming on me? What the fuck? Who the hell? What the hell is that? Then we got Rathian. We have the male helmet. Don't have the girl one. We got both chest pieces, both arms, both waist pieces, not both legs. Let's go girly pop helmet.
Watch this.
Got both waist pieces. Don't have both legs, but we can't make that. You know? Balahara, both, bleh, both, bleh. Nersilla, both, sick. Gypceros, both, bleh, both. Rompopolo, we only have the chest piece and one of the arms. So we can make one of the helmets or one of the leg pieces. Let's go with the pants. Right. And we can still make that.
Watch this.
Cool. Yeah, okay. Who the hell? What the fuck? Okay. Chatacabra. Okay. Cuckoo. Okay. 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 Yeah, once we get this high, I've like made everything. Cool. I think we've made all the new pieces of armor that we can make at the moment. Because we just went through the whole fucking list.
Artian, you say? I'm up for the challenge.
I can't level it up anymore.
Another satisfied customer.
I'm not satisfied. Don't call me satisfied. What the fuck? Damn, okay. The cat girls are getting freaky in front of the tent. What the hell? What the heck? I don't care, actually. The arms. I have ones that actually match now. The legs, I can also put on ones that match a bit more. I don't like those ones, though. Fuck, what was I wearing before? Yeah. Okay. Switch the arms. Dirty do do. What if I turn the arms off? Gives me those. Is it weird that I kind of like that? Kind of like them. All right. Let's go. I'm looking at their hunter real quick. The helmet does not match, man. What were they thinking? I'm just like stalking people's appearances. This cat girl person's pretty cute. Screenshot. I have so many screenshots of people's hunters for like looks that I want to copy eventually. Grug! Who the fuck is Grug? Cool. I don't... Man. Yeah, I'm just not allowed to join these. Even if it says the lobbies aren't full. I'm just not allowed to join them for some reason. I don't know, man. So even if I wanted to do it online, I don't know if I'm allowed to. But I don't want to do it online. Here, we'll try it again. It'll go very poorly, and then I'll be upset at the game again. And then I'll never want to play the game again. And then I'll try it again, and then I'll never want to play the game again. And then I'll try it again, and then I'll never want to play the game again. And then I'll try it again. And then I'll never want to play the game again.
We have supplies that will be useful for the quest.
Hold on, I'm not ready to go down there. Hot drink. Demon drug. Armor skin. Okay, we can go now. Jump down,
There it
please.
is. Ready whenever you are.
Oh yeah. The music is so good though. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Okay. Dude. Insane. Dude, that was just guaranteed. Like, I couldn't do anything. I can't run that fast, man. Insane. I'm in the air, man! God, this shit pisses me off so much when it hits me in the air like that. Like, genuinely, I can't do anything. Dude. Okay, they created a shield, thank God. You fucker. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? The second I fucking stand there. This is insane. Are you actually serious? The second I walk towards him, giant explosion that's unreactable. Giant explosion that you can't react to. Giant explosion that you can't react to. Giant explosion that you can't react to. Unreactable explosion. Unreactable explosion. Unreactable explosion. It's just back-to-back horse shit, man. Can you fucking cure the flame? Jesus Christ, now I need to heal again. Like, I just healed, and now I need to heal again because my character just refuses to take the medicine that gets rid of the flames. That's crazy. It just backs up the exact amount of pixels to avoid it. I actually hate my life. This is insane. Love this, love this, love this. This is the worst run I've had ever. Like, this is the worst. Why is it defaulting to Mega Potions? That's not optimal, man. I don't know if you know that. But, like, when I click the optimal heal button, I expect you to use, like, the smallest heal possible. Not the fucking Mega Potions. Dude, I haven't been able to hit this enemy for, like, the past 10 real-life minutes. He's just been jumping around spamming fire AoE, fire AoE, fire AoE. Oh god, this is so annoying. Like, why is he targeting me, man? Doesn't make any sense. There's 3 other characters here that have been hitting you infinitely more than me. Are we actually serious? Like, are we actually serious? He's, like, perfectly predicting everywhere I go and everything I do. I have had to use 99% of my heals in the past 2 minutes. Dude, like, why me, man? Why am I being targeted? There's 3 other fucking characters in this fight, and he just never attacks them. Like, can we be fucking serious? Guaranteed death. Guaranteed death. Like, because he's just been targeting me the whole time. Okay, well, we need to restart. This fight sucks, man. This fight sucks. If my NPCs refuse... Punch my fucking monitor. If my NPCs refuse to fucking fight the boss, I can't do it. My NPCs aren't fighting the boss. They're just watching me do everything. And so they're not hitting the boss, so they're not taking aggro away from me. So for like 7 minutes straight there, I had aggro on me and I just had to spam heals the whole time. It's like, okay, so I just don't get to play the game? I just don't get to fucking play the game? Like, this is not difficult. This is just annoying. Like, it is difficult, but it's, like, not difficult and fun. Like, this isn't, like, how you make difficulty, man. This is how you, like, make something miserable. Like, there's nothing fun about this. This is just miserable. Like, I can't even fight him for, like, a solid, like, 2 seconds without immediately getting butt-fucked. It's not fun at all. There's nothing I can do to make this easier. Because if I go online, it's just gonna go even worse. Stop. Why are you automatically going? No. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Go back up there. No. No. I wasn't done. What the fuck? It did it. I can't. That was so unfair, man. That was so unfair. I was like... I'm gonna, like, choke myself to death. I can't right now, man. That was so unfair. That was so unfair. What the fuck was that? I dodged the fist, and the fist hit the ground, but instead of exploding when it hit the ground like it's supposed to, it then curved back upwards, still hit me, and then while I'm on the ground, another attack comes, explodes. And then while I'm still on the ground, another attack comes, explodes. So it's like the fight started, and then immediately insta-killed me. What am I supposed to do in that situation? Fucking kill myself? Because that's my only other option. Is to watch the game kill me, or kill myself. Those are my only two options. Insane. Just wasting my fucking time.
Yeah.
Super fair and balanced fight, by the way. Super fair and balanced. Super balanced.
Going on ahead.
No. Stop trying to automatically go. I'm trying to do my inventory stuff first. Alright. Now go.
I'll follow your lead.
Dude, I dodged it. Don't let them hit you, and then like you spawn me in on the fucking damage area. So shut the fuck up. Don't let them hit you. Are we actually serious, game? Like, this is the most unlucky shit I've ever seen. Dude. I haven't been able to hit him like at all. Jesus Christ, man. Pussy. Oh my man. Oh my man. I hear him using the wave cannon. Just wait a second. Here we go. That's crazy. As soon as I fucking land. Dude, I'm in the air! This sucks, man. Like, I hate it. Every time I'll be like 20 feet in the air and that move will still get me. It's actually infuriating. I would appreciate if my Sacred picked me up when I called them. Just saying. I'd really appreciate it. Why am I being targeted? Are you serious? Like, are you actually serious? He has the time to not only... Dude. Dude! I can't. I've been running for so long and he won't get off of me. Just get off. Please. Don't lead it towards me, you fucker. Oh my god. I've been spamming the sacred. I'm still spamming it. Oh my god. I was able to finish my sentence complaining about spamming it and then continue to spam it more before the sacred finally came. That's how fucking awful these inputs are. I don't care, man. Dude, look at how long of a gap there is between me whistling and, like, the sacred actually listening to what I'm trying to say. Like, it's insane. I can't move. Why is my character stuck? Why was my character glued to the floor? Like, are we serious right now? Just glued to the dude, I've been spamming this berry thing for so long. Just eat the fucking berry. Great. I'm guaranteed to die now. Because I've been spamming the sacred and it just... I love it. I love it. I love it. I love how I spam my sacred. Like, I will press this button 30 times before the sacred will finally pick me up. I will legitimately press the button 30 to 40 times before it finally fucking picks me up. What am I supposed to do, game? You can't expect me to be able to dodge that attack if the game doesn't listen to my fucking inputs. When I press the button, do what I'm doing. You have to give me what I am pressing on my controller, or I can't play the game. If I press a button and the game just doesn't do what I'm pressing, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I just have to watch myself die because the game is deciding to just not listen. The game decided that it doesn't want to. It doesn't feel like it. So annoying.
Okay, let's up the pace.
I'm in the air, man. These hitboxes are so bad. Like, they're so bad, man. What the fuck is this loadout? Yeah, I was gonna say. What the fuck are you doing? What? Why did the... Not only did he predict the future of where I was gonna go, right? He predicted where I was gonna go. But then it also did my entire health bar in one hit. What are we doing here? This is why I'm over here spamming consumables. Like, I just can't play the game right now. Okay, I have to wait for it to stop spamming. It's still spamming, by the way. Fucking hell, man. love being in the sky and still getting hit by shit. That's awesome. I'm in the air, man!
Hey, shake it off. I'm in your debt.
That was guaranteed. God, not like all these deaths are just like unavoidable, man. Like, what am I supposed to do there? I'm getting spammed. Like airstrike, 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 airstrike with zero gap in between them, zero breaks in between any of these attacks, and like zero opportunity to do anything. Dude, why the fuck is the capture net equipped, man? Like, are we actually serious? Like, stop. Get that shit off.
Okay, let's up the pace.
There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. I'm just gonna... That's unavoidable, man. It's unavoidable. It's actually just unavoidable. It's guaranteed fucking death every fucking time! This is the most bullshit fight I think they've ever put in a Monster Hunter game. Like 100%. This is not fun. It has gotten to the point of like, okay, you just made an awful fight. Like, I don't know what to tell you, Capcom. You made a bad fight. Like, congratulations. It's hard, yeah, sure, but it's also bad. Like, it's not good. I have to wait for it to reconnect to a lobby because for some reason, even if I'm doing the hunt single player, I have to be in online mode. Because that makes sense.
See you again, Hunter. Hey! Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
What hit me? What?
Hey, shake it off.
God himself just struck me down? Okay. Okay. It just hit us all through the bubble. That was awesome. What the hell was that? I was so far away. Man. Don't target me. Don't target me. Don't target me. Don't target me. Someone else needs to get its fucking attention, man. I'm spamming the dodge button and my character's just walking as slow as possible. Not even sprinting. Just walking at like she's walking through the fucking mall. Like she's walking through the fucking hallway of her school. She's so slow. There was no reason to ever move that slow, man. flying away. Oh my god. Letting my NPCs go first, so I don't immediately get aggroed as soon as I go. Don't follow me with the— stop following me! The person that had the aggro on the mustard bomb was just fucking on my ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not in the red. Like, objectively just was not. Awesome. There's nothing I could do. There's nothing I could do here. There's nothing I could do. I'm just getting spammed. It's just guaranteed death. That's awesome. What the? That's the exact move, by the way. When like I looked up people's thoughts on this fight, that's the exact combination of moves people were talking about when they were like, "Damn, this is impossible to avoid." If he does laser bomb, you will die. It's impossible to avoid it. Because the startup animation on the laser is like less than a frame. So if he does that combination, you just, if you're not already 500 feet away from him, you're guaranteed to die. It's just guaranteed death every time. 100,000%. It's throwing a fit. Stop following me, dude! I'm trying to get away from the dude who has the bomb on him. And he just keeps following me. My god. In the air, getting hit by ground attacks. That makes sense, definitely. Thank you, game. Getting hit by ground attacks in the air. Flawless game. Dude, I have clicked the berry like 13 times. This is impossible. I guarantee death. Guarantee death. Guarantee death. He's staring right at me. I'm gonna die. I'm spamming. I pressed this 40 times. There you go. I'm guaranteed to die. Guaranteed death. There's no... I love the amount of like... Oh, I'm gonna choke myself to death live on stream. I can't do this. I can't do this. This is actually like the worst thing I've ever fucking done in my life. It's been like 6 hours of this shit, man. It's been 6 hours of just the worst fight I've ever done in any game. Oh my fucking god. I've gone from like loving this game when it first came out to... Oh my god, this might be the worst game I've ever played. Holy fuck. It genuinely is the worst game I've ever played. I don't care. I don't fucking care if like this is what people wanted. This is not fun. I don't give a fuck if this is what the top 1% of Monster Hunter fans wanted. If they wanted an impossibly hard fight. This isn't fun to play. It's not. I've gone from thinking this is one of the best games that have come out this year to I will never play this game again. I will genuinely never play this game again because of this. Like, look how fast it's moving. Look at how fast its AoE attacks come out. Its startup frames are, like, so bullshit. This is impossible. 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 Oh my god, man. Fuck this dumbass game. What the? Hello? Where'd my health bar go? Okay, I summoned my sacred. You heard the whistle, right? You heard the whistle, right? You heard the whistle? You heard the whistle? You heard the whistle? It still hasn't come. There it is! A full fucking 3 minutes later after the whistle. Holy shit! This game actually is really bad. Holy moly. Dude, I can't. Like, I literally I'm just unable to play this game right now. Guaranteed death, guaranteed death. Oh my god. I've pressed this button so many times. Can you just heal? Oh god, there we go. I was in the air above the boss and it still hit me. That's crazy. This game is funny.
A little boost for you.
You have to hang on!
Why do you have to run right to where I'm going?
Don't get hit now.
Fucking guaranteed. Like, I can't. I can't, man. Let's do the dumbass wave cannon shit, so back up. Oh, I'm fucked. He got me against the wall, so he's just guaranteed death. It's okay. I don't know how I lived. Well, I'm not gonna live anymore, because he's just fucking targeting me. I love how, like, the NPC gets targeted with the mustard bomb and then stands right next to me. Like, are you actually dumb? Dude, like, they actually want me to die, man. I'm in the air. I'm in the air. I'm in the air. You're lying. 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 What? Why? Why? I'm locked onto him, right? So why did it fire the other way? That's crazy. Can this person with the mustard bomb go away? I got so lucky with that mount there. Oh, I'm guaranteed to die now. I love that. Like, that's so awesome. This is fucking actually gonna rip my hair out. I'm not even kidding. This is the worst thing I've ever played. I can't think of a worse video game on this planet right now. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I have dumb people in my Twitter replies. I'm just upset, and so I'm ranting about it on Twitter. Sorry, I'm just sitting here typing. I'm like really losing motivation, and I know I've been saying that for the past 6 hours, like that I can't beat this, I can't beat this, I can't beat this, but the attempts are getting worse, man. I can't even get past the second phase anymore. So I don't know.
Checking for the target now. Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them. Ready to roll? Hey, shake it off.
Oh my goodness. What the hell? What even hit me? Like, genuinely, God. God damn, man. Dude, can they stop following me? The mustard bomb? Oh my god, my teammates are trying to get me killed. Why am I actively watching them just stand there? Cool. Of course he targets me. Of course. That's... I'm gonna fucking start slitting my wrist open. Oh my fucking god. Isn't that so funny? He hit the whole team, but he decided to target only me. Isn't that so funny how he, like, coincidentally targets me and only me every fucking time? Isn't that so funny? Isn't that so funny how he ignores that there's 3 people actively hitting him at the moment that I was frozen? Isn't that so fucking funny? Isn't that so hilarious? Isn't this such a well-made fight? Where, like, there's 3 other people in the fight, but he only targets me? Isn't that so awesome? I wish every fight in the world was like this, man. This is so fun. This definitely is so fun. This is definitely so fucking fun. And definitely not unfair and frustrating in every fucking fathomable aspect. No, it's so fun. What do you mean? Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna throw me right in that fire. Okay, he just damaged me inside the bubble. Are we gonna talk about that game? Are we gonna talk about the fact that he just, like, did my whole health bar while I was inside this bubble? Why am I, like, on the ground flailing about? I'm so far away. That's crazy that that still hit me. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding anymore. I'm not kidding. What the... Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't fucking do this shit. I can't fucking do this shit, man. They have made the most unfair fight in any game. They meticulously and scientifically crafted the worst fight ever made in a game. This is crazy. It has everything bad about a video game fight. Everything that could possibly be bad about a video game fight, they put in this fight. It's insane. It's insane how much is just objectively terrible in this fight. Dude, why did they go straight for me when they had that? Why do I have multiple of the fists going for me? How long are you gonna spam for? That's crazy. I was just completely above it. This is guaranteed death now. That was insane. I was just above the laser completely, but the hitboxes are so garbage in this fight that it doesn't matter. It just doesn't fucking matter. Shut up! Dude, my camera. I'm gonna freak out. I was outside of the circle. I was just objectively out. I was outside of the circle. That's crazy. What are these hitboxes? Capcom, are you actually dumb as fuck? Why the fuck would you put a red circle indicating where the attack is going to be if the attack is bigger than the circle? I was outside of the circle both of those times. What is your actual fucking problem? Like, I'm serious. What is your fucking problem? Do you have, like, mental issues where, like, you put the circle there, but then you decided to make the hitbox a different size? Because, like, that's the case for, like, half the fucking attacks in this goddamn fight. Where, like, you will get hit by just the idea of the attack hitting you. Where you will avoid the attack, but then the game will drag you into the attack and force you to take damage. The tiny lasers do it. The big laser does it. These fucking red circles on the ground do it. Like, most of this fucking boss's attacks, the hitboxes are genuinely worse than, like, Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. They are fucking absurdly bad. They make the hitboxes in Monster Hunter GU look fair. Like, this is crazy. These hitboxes are genuinely worse than the ones in Monster Hunter GU, and Monster Hunter GU was a fucking 3DS game. How are these worse than the 3DS Monster Hunter? These are terrible hitboxes. These are, like, objectively just awful. I'm standing outside of the red circle and still taking damage. Why the fuck do you even have the red circle there then? Why the fuck do you have indicators of where to avoid if I avoid the attack and still take damage? It doesn't make fucking sense. I can be up in the air, I'll still take damage. I can be outside of the circle and still take damage. It doesn't matter where the fuck I am. This is actually like a horseshit fight. Oh my god. I don't think I can do this anymore. I think I've reached my mental limit for the day. I wanted to play Hades 2, but like I can't. Not like this. Not in this state. Tomorrow we're not playing this. We are only playing Hades 2. Because if I start playing this, it'll be another day like today. Awful fucking stream today. Just awful stream. I'm not even gonna pretend like it was a good stream. It was literally almost 7 hours of me being absolutely miserable at the fact that they made this boss this miserably unfair. Because I'm not gonna call it difficult. Yeah, it's difficult, but it's difficult because it's unfair. I'm just gonna refer to it as unfair. I'm not gonna say it's too hard. I'm just gonna say it's too unfair. Because genuinely, what the fuck does the game expect me to do? And like, with like 90% of the attacks it's throwing at me in that fight. This just feels impossible. This feels so much worse than any fight in like base game Wilds, any fight that they've added since in like any of the updates. It feels so much worse than any of the fights in GU. And that's saying something because that was a 3DS game. So some of the hitboxes in that game are utter bullshit. This somehow feels more bullshit than that. I don't understand what the game wants me to do. I don't know what it expects. I don't know what it expects me to do. This just doesn't feel fun to play. I don't know. I literally just can't do it, man. I can't do it. This makes like the super hard endgame, like collab and G rank fights in Monster Hunter GU look easy. It truly does. Like I'd rather go fight Crimson Fatalis right now than do this. I genuinely would. I'd rather go fight a savage, bleeding dick Devil Joe in Monster Hunter GU than this. Because as much damage as the savage, bleeding dick, circumcised, throbbing cock Devil Joe is, as much damage as that does, it doesn't feel this unfair. Nothing in any of the Monster Hunter fights that I've done in both this game and GU have felt this unfair. This feels like this fight was made for a different game and then they just threw it in here. Because it was. This is pretty much one-to-one with how the fight is in Final Fantasy XIV. But newsflash, Capcom, this isn't Final Fantasy XIV. You kind of needed to change the fight to actually make it work in your game. You can't just copy the moves one-to-one and expect it to fucking work. Because what do you get? You get the most unfair, unbalanced fight ever if you do that. You know, what do I know? Apparently Monster Hunter fans love it. Apparently they love how hard it is right now. For me, what all this collab did, you know, collabs are obviously meant to bring players back or to bring new players in, to raise player counts. This made me never want to play the game again. Because if this is how difficult every collab in the future is going to be, and every update in the future is going to be, I can't play the game. The game will be impossible for me from here on out. So I will, next time an update comes out, I'm probably not going to play it. I'm just not. I don't know what could get me to play this game again at this point. Because at this point, I have no motivation to keep playing. The hard shit's too hard for me, and everything else is I've done. I've already done all the other stuff. And the new stuff is too hard. So I can't do it. I can't play the game anymore. I've done all the old shit, and the new shit's too hard. So, I guess I'm never playing Monster Hunter Wilds again, which is a shame because it literally came out this year. And it's most likely going to last a couple years, a few years, however long they update it. But if this is like the standard for like the difficulty of future updates, I won't be able to play them. Simple as that. I just won't be able to. So there's no point in me continuing to play the game. I might as well uninstall it, never play it again. Which means I played less than a year of the new Monster Hunter game. Monster Hunter games usually last multiple years. That means less than a year into this one, I already have to quit. This is one of my favorite games that came out this year. It's not anymore. Like I have to say that. It's just not. Because it's already filtering people like me out. And it's like, that's crazy to me that they're trying to filter casual players and like average players out rather than bring player counts up. It's crazy to me that they're trying to filter people from the game instead of incentivizing more people to play the game when their player counts are dog shit. The game is dying. They don't have enough people playing the game to like justify the amount of updates they're putting into it. They really don't. So they need more players, like desperately. This is one of the least played Monster Hunters. It was like super, super played in the first week, but after that, it's become one of the least popular Monster Hunters ever. Want to know what Monster Hunters boosted in sales? Monster Hunter GU. Because people played this game, they didn't like it, and they went back to GU and bought that. That's what I did. Except I did like this game. I was one of the few people who loved it. Most people were like, this isn't as good as Worlds or GU or whatever. Most Monster Hunter fans don't like this one. So it's like, why the fuck would you cater your game to the people who don't like it? Instead of trying to bring in new players. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't like the direction that this game is going difficulty-wise, if this is their idea of making harder hunts. Just like bullshit AoEs that are unavoidable and guaranteed deaths. I don't agree with that. Because there were a lot of hard hunts in GU, but none of them felt like, damn, this monster is like so overwhelming that they feel like they're from a different game. This monster feels like it's like a Devil May Cry boss. It feels like it requires you to like have like super fast dashes and rolls and like super fast moves to avoid its attacks because of how fast they come out. You don't have that in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is not a movement game. You don't have movement in Monster Hunter. Like, you can't just like dodge like super fast one frame attacks. You can't just dodge out of a giant AoE the size of a semi-truck. That's not something you can do in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is about positioning, not reacting. There's nowhere I can position while fighting this thing to where, like, I can avoid these AoEs. Monster Hunter isn't a react-based combat system. It's just not. It's not like, oh, it's doing this attack. I need to get out of this AoE. No, it's, okay, the monster's doing this charge move or is doing this attack. Let me get out of the way. But you can't really do that with these giant AoEs because they're so big and they come out so fast that you can't get out of the way. The game is expecting you to like react to them on the fly and you can't. Like, you just can't. It feels like it was made for a different game. Like, it doesn't feel like a Monster Hunter boss. It doesn't. It feels like it's from a different video game. It feels like it was balanced with a different combat system in mind than the one that is in the game. And I guarantee you, yeah, the top 1% of players, they'll be able to beat this shit no problem. But what about the other 99% of your players? Like, what do you expect them to do? Because all this is going to do, because I guarantee you, this is probably the one update that has brought the most players back. I guarantee you, all the people coming back to the game, like me, are going to do this fight, realize it's too hard for them, and never play the game again. That's what I'm about to do. That's what a lot of people are going to do. This is just going to hurt player counts, if anything, because it's just going to de-incentivize people to play. It's going to be like, wow, I had this super endgame build that like took dozens of hours to grind for and to build, And it's like super end game, has like all like the good armor, all these good jewels, and this super crazy good weapon. I have all this good loot, all these good items, and in the face of the new boss, it's all useless, and you'll still get one shot, and you'll do no damage, and you'll get carded over and over and over and over and over. I don't know what they expect. I don't know what they think is going to come from this, but I guarantee you it's not going to be higher player counts. If anything, it'll be lower. It might have a boost for the first couple days the collab is out, but once people realize like the difficulty of the collab and that they can't do it, they can't get the rewards that they're even playing the game for, because that's the reason why you play Monster Hunter. There's a new monster out. Let me get the armor and the weapon from the monster. That's the only reason to play. That's the gameplay loop. New monster, get armor. New monster, get armor. You can't get the armor. Most people are not going to be able to get the armor. Like, they're just not. They're not going to be able to get the armors. They're not going to be able to get the weapons. They're not going to be able to get anything from the boss because they can't beat it. Again, I reiterated this point as well over and over today. I was in like 20 different lobbies today. Not a single person in any of those lobbies had beaten the boss. Not a single person had on a single piece of armor from the boss, had on a single weapon from the boss. Nothing. Not a single person in any of the lobbies I've been in have beaten the boss. But the Monster Hunter fan base is like so toxically obsessed with difficulty that even when it reaches the point of unfairness, they still suck it up and say 10 out of 10 boss. This is a 10 out of 10. We love it. Speaking of toxicity, then you have motherfuckers like that weirdo earlier who, because you died to the hardest boss that's ever been in a Monster Hunter game, will hunt you down on your Twitch account and rage in your Twitch chat. Like, what an actual fucking freak. What an actual fucking psychopath. Anyways, I'm gonna end stream. Hades 2 tomorrow. Ghost of Yotei the day after. I'll probably never play Monster Hunter Wilds again, and if I do, it'll probably be just as frustrating, and I'll probably regret playing it. What an awful stream this has been. I'll fucking be back tomorrow. Until then.